Hi, how's it going? How's my audio? Any changes I need to make? Do do do. Let's see if I can make this like solid background. Properties. There we go. Cool. Awesome. So, today I want to do something a little different. It'll be more of a casual stream, but maybe more fun and maybe more useful. A lot of days I just like to stream and read the news, or whatever. I guess we could still do that, but there's something special going on this week, and it ends tomorrow. This is Digital Ground Game. It's an organization that has grown out of like terminally online, interested in political stuff, like communities around certain influencers, and is like, hey, what if we actually started doing something for real and making a difference? Which is awesome. So just we'll just read through their website a little bit and get a sense of what they do. Um, Digital Ground Game is a national community-driven moment dedicated to defending and advancing liberal democratic values through practical, evidence-based political action. And this is the organization we're going to be fundraising for today, or hopping on their fundraiser. We are dedicated to free expression, equality under the law, and the power of markets to drive prosperity through practical, action-oriented organizing. What's really cool about this is like they've figured this out, right? This is what we need. I think why I think this is an important group is there's like meant to be a thing that happens where year after year you have young people who are curious about politics and want the world to be better start getting involved in doing something about it. And with like our generation, like late millennials into Gen Z, like post Obama, instead we've had this online pipeline build that steers people into broad inaction rather than action. To become obsessed with like theory and resign from actual change. And that's tragic. And a group like this like really turns out a lot of young men who are otherwise falling into a pipeline where they end up killing women. And I don't like that. I want good things to happen. And being able to basically harness like a lightning rod all of these like online fandom groups and communities into like actual canvassing events has had extraordinary turnout. They did an amazing thing in Ohio last year, and we'll get to that. So that's like this is getting results. This is good. This is something. And I think that's pretty cool. Regional squads, national impact. They organize members into regional squads that tackle political initiatives starting from the local level, building the foundation to strengthen national mobilization. Whether it's showing up to events, mobilizing voters, creating educational resources, or leading projects, we're dedicated to finding pragmatic results that move us forward. And building lasting political power. We aim to build lasting political power, develop the next generation of leaders, and ensure that when today's leaders are gone, we are ready and worthy to inherit the responsibility of shaping the future. Our long-term vision guides our actions and decisions, inspiring us to push towards a better future for all. And that's like amazing right there. I love that. There's like this self-awareness that we exist in a system. They have regional squads, specialized teams. I've set up to help with like media stuff because I do graphic design work. And they're action oriented. So what I love about this is it starts like in stream of fandoms and stuff, and like wanting to learn about and understand or like develop opinions and political stuff, and then like recognize that feeling, and instead of turning that into just bitter hatred towards like the people in office doing the best, turning that into the action and the need that like we can actually change this and do something about this and get people in office. Like if we don't like people in office, let's replace them, let's become them. Being able to connect those dots is like just a broken pipeline that needs to be there. This is like how we substantiate hope with change. So you can go to digitalgroundgame.org to learn more about this. They have more of an About Us page. Yeah, which you talked about. But like these are their accomplishments, right? This is what they've done. Because I heard about this last year and it was extraordinary. Like last year, I broke my leg. I broke my hip basically. I broke my leg bone right up by my hip, like the thick. I forget what it's called, the thick leg bone. Like it was the hardest thing possible to break. I was like, I could not walk or do anything for a lot of last year. It was exhausting. It was just too exhausted, and I just like heard about this and I was stunned. So if in these midterms like we could be part of something, that would be amazing. 360,000 plus door knocks in the 2024 election cycle. So like there's terminally online people who just like watch YouTube videos about like political discussion all the time, right? Like you and I among them by virtue of being here. How many people do you think don't even watch the news, don't even know there's like a local or state or federal election going on, and don't know who's in it? Incredible. That's a ton of door knocks. It's a ton of people reached. Led the largest independent canvassing event in Ohio history. Largest rookie ground game in the 2024 election. 7 canvassing houses, 4 large events, operating in 8 states last election cycle. Like, this is powerful. This is powerful. And for something so young to like pop up with this much like energy momentum is extraordinary. And so that's like the really, really cool big thing. Excuse me. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Like, this is just some other stuff. I'm like a dev team, a research team, a media team, and it's like this is a cool operation, right? Because it's not just like a boomer traditional style. Oh, we run a social media page, or like, oh, we just do like in-person stuff. Like these people who, a lot of technically educated people online doing like graphic design work, web design work, like a bunch of detailed research. Like they have a really solid, like full stack digital into physical pipeline of information. I mean, it's really, really, really cool. You usually like have to pick one or the other. That's all I've ever seen. Femur, yes, that's right. Yeah, so like, I was, yeah, so like, I mean, this is incredible. Like I saw these, I was like, it was blowing my mind. And when I was poking around recently, it's like, oh yeah, you could like join the server. I realized I was already in the server. Like I joined it super early, I guess, or like a while ago, and I just like forgot about it. But now it's like set up. Like before, it had all this polish and it was the whole thing. And it's so cool to see it grow. So yeah, there's like, if you want to talk about different topics like immigration and climate change, do like normies, like this is a group of people who are so aware of their place in a broader ecosystem, and like want to actually affect that ecosystem, which is really, really awesome. If you go to digitalgroundgame.org, they have a Discord server which you can use to actually like organize with other people and get involved. Excuse me. I say like I just kind of joined the media team like last night while poking around in more detail. It's literally just you pick different Discord roles like, and you're in. The bar to entry is so low. It's so achievable. It's so easy. You can do this. Yeah. So that's that. Now, they are having a fundraising event for the midterms. It's hosted on ActBlue and everything, which is like the safe payment processing thing that like all the Democratic political campaigns and action use. So the link for this is this QR code on screen if you're on desktop. On mobile, I didn't, because I think TikTok is not going to like just having a QR code on the screen. And how are you going to scan it because you're watching on your phone anyway, right? But if you're on either platform, like you can, in the description for the stream, should be this link first. Then I also have the link to my website, just like in my standard bio on TikTok and YouTube and stuff, and also in the description of streams. If you go to my website, shesrightshow.com, I added on the header, like the hero image, like just I threw up a big red button, just so it's like super easy, right? Like so I didn't have to change it every single place. It's just like the standard link I always have there. It's this big red button, and this takes you to here. Now, because this is not really affiliated, right? I'm not affiliated with them. I don't control this. I'm not officially been part of meetings, been approved or anything. I actually in my normal watching political videos, I saw this QR code keep popping up, and I realized, oh, all these other political streamers and video people are like doing events and panels and stuff where like the point is to promote this, and like I guess was planned, organized, and connected. I'm not in touch with any of those people. I don't know. I've had a lot of people on TikTok accuse me of being some kind of big money shill, which I giggle at because like people are welcome to pay me, but no one's paying me. I just like when good things happen. Um, I've just not been in touch with anybody. I didn't get invited to any of that stuff. I don't know if people were invited or reach out and I realized like, huh. But this event, this fundraiser is going on like through Friday, and I figured, wait a minute, I have free will. And I went into Discord and asked like, is it okay if I do a stream for this? And they didn't tell me no. So we're just being like a rogue. I think it'll be very funny to see their trajectory of like all of their planned, you know, events with like affiliated creators, like all those little streams and videos and stuff. And then just seeing this like blip of like you could just do this. And I want to see if I can just give it some extra little momentum at the end of the week, right? So you assume most of that attention kind of came when it started this week, and it's now starting to like peter out. So we're gonna get that back up. But because I'm not affiliated with this, I don't have an actual like a bar on screen or a way to like live update or connect with that. I just have this website here, but it does say what the goal is and when it updates. So I have made a Google Sheet. We're at 11:57 a.m. I put what the total was, and as we go through the day, we're gonna just like update the total, and then it'll show us how much we've grown over the day. So this could just be people donating from other sources as well, which is great, awesome, good for them. But this is like what we'll be able to feel we take credit for. So if we, assume it just stays at like this amount the whole day, like, oh wow, like we've gained nothing, right? But then if, I don't know, if we get to like a big number, it'll be like, wow, we gained a lot today, right? So that's what we're gonna try and do. And I accidentally deleted it. Cool. Yeah. So this is today's goal. I want to see if we can get some, some extra money out of this. I also just needed a break, and I wanted to kind of hang out and play games and like chill for a day. Because another project I've been working on actually, and I'm glad I finally get to talk about this because Dylan's been talking about this. So like Dylan Burns has just announced like is getting in touch with people, making videos, collaborations with creators, talking about a project called Track Ukraine, where it's gonna be like the Track APAC thing, but like where do people running for office stand on supporting aid to Ukraine? Because Ukraine has straight up been invaded by Russia. Russia is evil. Ukrainians do not deserve that to happen to them, and yet Ukraine is persisting. If you're like a moral or ideological person, like that should be enough for you. If you're a more selfish person, as an American, Russia is an opposing superpower. They are losing a war to Ukraine because Ukraine is resisting despite being a much smaller power and leveraging like the economics of war and like safety like much better, much smarter. The Russia is like loses money and control and power relative to America when Ukraine does better. Like support for Ukraine is one of like the best investments, even to the most sociopathic neoconservative, and yet people oppose it or are lazy on it. Don't really care, and that's stupid. Like every politician should give all of our support to Ukraine. It's just the fundamental like the good free world lineage. In the same way, like the U.S. and France share a strong bond for like democracy and freedom. Ukraine, as far as I'm concerned, is like part of that team. But politicians are slacking. So the idea for Track Ukraine came out over dinner with RGR, Dylan, and I at a crab place in Baltimore, like maybe 2 weeks ago. And I've been making the website for that and the graphics for that. Like that's what I'm doing too. So like the Track Ukraine thing, it's a work in progress. Like the visuals are still tinkering, communicating back and forth. I was working on that all last night. I look exhausted. I just need a break to hang out today and like play some games or whatever and do something good, and then I'll get back into that tonight. I just didn't want to lose my mind. So today we're fundraising. Tonight I'm helping set that up so we can launch, and then we'll hold people accountable and hopefully promote aid to Ukraine. I like multimedia stuff. If you ever have any cool like graphic design related nonsense, let me know. But yeah, so that's just another awesome thing that I want to talk about because that's another awesome thing that's happening. Track Ukraine. So we're gonna see. This will be a big day, hopefully. Make sure you check out that link in bio or the QR code and donate to Digital Ground Game. And at the end of the day, we'll take credit. In the meantime, I kind of want to just play games today. And I have a couple games lined up to play. I like shooters. I like Overwatch. I can just play Overwatch. I'm a pretty good tank. And I might do that. But also, I noticed I had my library uninstalled for funsies. Like Democracy 4, which is an election simulator. And I think it could be fun to see if I could, like, theoretically win the election. And we'll just figure out what would work there. And I want to start with that. Excuse me. I mean, like, actually, let's start with Overwatch because I really like Overwatch. I've gotten back into Overwatch. I was like a high platinum tank and everything reset, so I'm in like silver and I'm trying to climb out of there, which is hard to do when you're a solo queuing tank. Because as a tank, it's usually your game to lose or to hold, and you need a DPS to actually wipe the enemy team to win. But you know, we're gonna give it a go. So I'm gonna pull up Overwatch. And we're gonna be heroes today. And after like every game or whatever, we're gonna update our digital ground game counter. I've told you specifically what the fundraiser is for, right? Because they do general things, and it's canvassing events. So I mean, if you look at this, I was in the graphic. They fund canvassing events that are like creators come out and then they bring their audiences out in like a fandom sort of way, which is awesome. When the game lives. And then there's also like, which is a really cool thing. They like have like canvassing houses where you have a few organizers like live for a bit and like work closely together and then like embed themselves in a community, and get to do like deeper work and like longer term building, which is awesome. If you want just like a deeper like local ingrained building like in your region, specifically like longer term outside of this. So Digital Ground Game is an amazing organization for these like canvassing events. Is like big like channel media like a into sort of like a Zeus's bolt down into an area. There's another org run by Z, which is National Ground Game, which is sponsoring the Unfuck America tour, and that's more of like a make local chapters at colleges long term, and has this tour like they're kind of mimicking the Turning Point USA like structure of stuff, and that's like good like more traditional like but practical local sorts of things. But these are like friendly orgs, but they are like different orgs. But yeah, National Ground Game is also awesome. So yeah, this is to sponsor like Digital Ground Game wants to do some midterm canvassing events, bring out creators, get all those like terminally online, you know, politics fans out where it counts, and to make a big difference, and then to also fund those like longer term like houses, which is like, you know, this is a powerful little engine. We have Overwatch. Okay. Let's see here. Window capture, properties, Overwatch. Where is Overwatch? Is Overwatch not gonna let me stream? Oh no. Where is Overwatch? Well, shoot. Maybe I can change the capture method? There it is. Oh, is that gonna work? Haha! Cool, we got it. I'm gonna make my Overwatch bigger on the screen. Please hold. Okay, so yeah, as we're gonna play and hang out all day, this QR code is just gonna stay up on the screen, and you can donate whenever you like. This might be too big, it'll be cut off. It's fine. If we don't see enough of the gameplay, we will shrink the game. Let's see if I can shrink it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Close enough. Cool. I like Overwatch. I'm just gonna do quick play because I don't know how well I'll be able to like be in a stream and manage stuff, and like read chat while playing Overwatch, which is kind of a sweatier thing. But we'll figure out my tolerance for that. Otherwise, I have more games that are more like menu based or turn based, and we'll switch to something else. So let's try unranked. Roll queue. Have a Coca-Cola. So I plan on streaming till at least 5 p.m. EST. So we have like about 5 hours. But I don't have like a hard out specifically. My out is like whenever I lose my voice and I want to go eat food and maybe sleep for a little bit before working on more Track Ukraine assets. Winton. Now, I usually play more like shield and anchor tanks because that's like my comfort zone. A little bit. Yeah, let's see. I'm fine with Hollywood. But yeah, feel free to like AMA, I don't know, hang out, do whatever. Share the stream, spread the word. Yeah, it is unranked, so our odds of finding competent teammates are not good. It is what it is. Wait, why don't I just shrink the game so the full game is in the screen? That makes way more sense. I'm good at live streaming, I promise. There we go. Hell yeah. On mobile, I'm sorry, it's still gonna be cropped. Defend Hollywood? Oh, easy. This is an easy Reinhardt play because if I can just stay on point, then I'm good to go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll be streaming all day. Wah. 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 So I'm sorry. Oh, I switched to Marvel Rivals for a bit. I switched back, honestly. So sorry, we're gonna do Overwatch over Rivals question first, and then I see the other one actually about political parties. So I played Marvel Rivals for a little bit when it came out, for a while. I really like Emma Frost. I really like Magneto. But the problem with Marvel Rivals is it anticipates a 2-2-2 team comp. We have 2 tanks, 2 supports, and 2 DPS. However, I would often be burdened with solo tanking, but the kit of every tank anticipates having a second tank. Like, they're all off tanks, so it's miserable. You kind of just suffer, and it got too bad feeling. And then when Overwatch 2 basically became unofficially Overwatch 3 by becoming Overwatch again and not being Overwatch 2 anymore, they released 5 new heroes, and it's kind of Overwatch is back, baby. So we're back in the mines, and I like this game. Okay, the problem is they have an Alari who has a healing turret over there. I want to trust my teammates to deal with the invading flanker, so I can hold the front line against everyone else. Getting pushed out, we gotta go aggressive. I know there's a bit of a solo ult, I'm sorry. I hope that's okay. Alright. So, okay, another question. Have my thoughts changed on anti-Republican strategy since the Great Lib Civil War? Please explain to me what the Great Lib Civil War is. There's several things I think you could mean by that, but I want to make sure we're not miscommunicating. And I don't address the wrong thing. To start, I will say, a big way in which my thoughts on, strategy have changed are since I made this channel, actually. I threw together this channel pretty quick. I think one of the final tilting straws for me, because I joked for several years, haha, I should make a political channel, was the Taylor Lorenz hit piece that has since caused every woman, person of color, and woman of color advocating for voting out Republicans to be questioned, accused of dark money, which is being used as an anti-black dog whistle, baselessly, as a way to discredit anyone even listening to them. And harassing them, which is in fact how early stage Gamergate worked. every female creator pointing out problems or advocating for doing better was being slandered as some kind of like industry plant or like not authentically worthy of a voice, which is harmful and, you know, not true. But fits Taylor Lorenz's pattern of suspiciously playing nice with conservatives at every opportunity. But yeah, being effective anti-fascist action. But when I made the channel is that I thought I had a very like 2016 view of how the political landscape worked, right? So even down to the brand name. First of all, I think it's important to be able to communicate on the terms of like MAGA and the right wing. So like patriotic aesthetics and stuff like that. It matters, and also it gets through to people. There's this general perception that on the left, everything sucks and you should feel guilty and feel bad about things and not like things. Whereas on the right, you get to have fun and enjoy things, be proud of things. And you can see this with micro terms, like privileged on the left is what the right would call blessed. In both cases, it's acknowledging you do have some privilege that not everyone has. But on the left, this is seen as like a bad thing you should feel guilty about and not something you should just like enjoy, right? A problem on the right is the opposite. Blessed has a positive connotation, such that they feel worthy to have something that others do not. Like it's ordained, it's like fate. Which leads to bad outcomes as well. Because they end up not questioning and in fact like opposing any efforts to make a system more fair. So like, you know, positive patriotic aesthetics, it was good. But in terms of name, like she's right. First of all, it's kind of a joke, right? Because it's like a double meaning sort of thing. It's like left, right, political spectrum, haha. Also, like a projection of confidence works really well because all conservative men are submissive to authority. There's the meme that says they're submissive to male authority figures. That's not true, actually. In fact, Republican men are quite submissive to women as well. They don't like to talk about it publicly, but they are, and that's kind of the point. If you assert yourself, they do not know what to do. They fall in line. Even though the ones who think they're super patriarchal and they think that men are better than women, or like they say that, they've all had like mothers in their lives and not fathers. And they've all had like female teachers their whole lives. And they know like in an actual workplace, like a lot of like even like white collar bosses and stuff these days are women. Who are, you know, just very serious, very professional, very earned. And like it's all, you know, fake. It's this like made up game between boys. But if you just like call them out and say no, like they will shut down. In fact, a lot of conservative men will then apologize and grovel to you in DMs and offer you money. You should take the money. Yeah, so like I think a confident projection is good. Where it was wrong though is this thing of like right is incorrectness in terms of like an oppositional sort of debate framework. I assumed I'd do way more debates and stuff, and I just didn't because they're oftentimes not really useful or good. Like, back in the day, back in like 2016, a lot of influencers were, even the ones that became far right, were just kind of like naive, normal, stupid people who didn't know better and had a weird idea in their head. And you could actually explain to them like why they're wrong, but so many people didn't. And a big failing of the time was that a lot of people on the left were so used and comfortable in like an Obama era system of like sort of virtue signaling goodness that like you couldn't actually explain why good things were good and why bad things were bad. And so as soon as like any person questioned that with a weird take and just decided they were like a fascist now, no one knew what to deal with that besides like clutch pearls. And because of that, they were able to make up a lot of ground really quick. In the same way, I think that like early 2010s like feminist rhetoric online was very poorly explained and its virtues assumed. So I assumed I'd be going into that kind of landscape, right? So I would just be about like, you know, explaining things, stuff like that, or like, you know, winning debates or arguments. And I got very black belt, not very quickly. Like I've done a few debates, and a lot of that, like every conservative is literally paid. They're like the, you know, they're just straight up grifting. And a lot of the bigger figures, you'll notice, have a lot of the bigger figures have like talking points. Is her name Ashley St. Clair? She's like one of Elon's exes. She's come out with a video recently. Like apparently, like all the big conservative influencers literally have like websites and stuff where they get like almost like influencer like bounty board campaigns to push certain talking points, which is despicable to me. They say the same things in the same ways. None of them believe it. So there's not like, you know, anytime you're doing a debate, like that's who you're up against. And even that, like even if someone has like a talking point, you could still talk about them reasonably. You could still debate that argument, right? But it's not, it goes worse than that, because I've read books now on like misinformation and like disinformation, and how that infrastructure works. And the whole game really is to just blatantly lie. Like you get in a debate now with a conservative influencer, they'll say something that's blatantly untrue, and then just like cash in money from chat. And they know it. Like it's not fun anymore. They just kind of ramble. They take up space, because disinformationists look at the information landscape as sort of a field to fill with volume. It's like Splatoon. Like they just say the most shit all the time. It's deeply unsatisfying and frustrating. Cool. So, yeah, I realize, like, there's more harm than good there, because, like, you know, we talk about, oh, should we platform this person? It's like, no, their goal is to just, like a radio ad, blast themselves out everywhere, just saying the same blatantly untrue stuff. And one thing I've learned from, like, studying disinformation is a small percentage of people will just believe what they hear. So they just want to be heard by as many people in as many places as possible. It's like actually a cancer. And the way to do this is not to like fear or hide or, you know, cancel people necessarily, but I think disinformation is probably more easy to and justifiable to regulate than like hate speech in an American landscape. Like we're ready for regulating hate speech. But yeah, just say things confidently. Like what we need to do is do the same thing, but like for information, which is speak up, say the good thing, say the right thing, say the true thing, anywhere and everywhere you can, and just assert that, right? It's like because we're just letting bad messages spread and then being like, actually, here's why that's wrong. And even those kind of like react videos, like a 2016 style, you know, reacts to Ben Shapiro, does more to just platform Ben Shapiro and spread Ben Shapiro's message, but it never actually manages to spread your own message. You are always on the back foot and accept that narrative. And we should, but like all of their content is not really reactive. All of their content is just active, where they just say wild stuff. And then, you know, we disseminate it for them. What it should be is just make a video on something you care about. Like, you know, read a news article and then like you come up with a message and like you characterize that and do that. Stop reacting to Republican messaging. We have no Democratic messaging. And you have to realize at a point, like, we are the Democratic messaging. Republicans count on like a whole coordinated infrastructure of their politicians, their donors, and their influencers, all like spreading the word to justify their policies. Democrats don't have that. And we keep waiting for like, why don't the politicians do something? It's like, well, even Republican politicians count on Republican influencers to like do the selling for them, like the marketing and sales. The only politician who realized personally to get into the marketing and sales and spread of ideas is Donald Trump, because that's his actual skill set. He's not good at business or finance or management. He's just a marketing guy. So like it really, our most effective people on the left, like in general, are honestly like talk show hosts. Like The Daily Show, like John Oliver, like that's the only place where we actually have a messaging where we define this thing is good or this thing is bad. But like I mean, we've ceded every single discussion to the far right or the red left, which is also just like fundamentally like they want Republicans to win elections. I don't think many people realize like there's gosh, I've seen streamers and stuff like Destiny and others try to explain, frankly badly, this distinction between the liberals you can work with and the leftists you can't. And a lot of that confusion comes in the region in which there are a lot of progressives who might consider themselves leftists and liberals, or even just leftists, who can be worked with and are good faith actors and do believe in good things. And so the problem is like, oh, should we give up on those people? No, we shouldn't. But defining where that line is has been a struggle for a lot of people. The types of people you can't work with, you have to look at their goals, right? They are actually just here to be anti-capitalist by any means necessary. These are like Lex Luthors. And frankly, I think what a lot of it is they're 18, they're privileged, they are raised by evangelical Christians who are like Republicans, and they get out of that environment, they go to college, they learn those political stances were bad, but they've just carried on that framework of like being in a culty church. And they replace the Bible with the Communist Manifesto in terms of like read theory. It's just like, the Bible says this without actually having read it. That'll really blackpill you when you realize that like a lot of leftists haven't even read their own theory. And then like those evangelical Christians, they don't really want to help people and make the world better. They want to conquer everyone into just believing the thing they believe without necessarily helping them. And they don't want to help people or make the world a better place. They want to wait for revelation. And that's when they think, then we will win the war and rise from the ashes. Everything until then, they're only trying to ideologically convince people to be on their side for a future war. There are no other real material goals. This is baffling to a lot of people, because even some like leftists legitimately like do mutual aid stuff, do local co-op, which is fine. It's not a substitute for voting, but like that's actually something. But there's a faction of people who are working on like an evangelical framework, and that's the line, right? Where like their goal is not actually to help people or win. They don't want to win. They're incentivized for Democrats to lose, and they're incentivized for things to get worse, and they are accelerationists. And they will use any platform or event, much like conservatives, just to spread their message. But they want you to know their message, and then they want any anti-fascist opposition to lose, because they already do know that fascist winning is the worst option. And they won't say that part out loud. They'll say both parties are the same. They know fascists are worse. They're rooting for the fascism. I mean, the same thing happened in Germany at the fall of the Weimar Republic. It's like after Hitler our turn. That's what the far left party said then. Then they say it's spiritual liberal with fascist beliefs. Like, that's wrong. That's just another talking point. We're doing pretty well so far. I don't know the bounds for who's been approved or whatever. See, here's the thing. On the left, you don't need disinformation. Which actually is a way the left should have an advantage. Anytime a thing happens, the right needs to come up with a lie. They need to work a lot harder. You could just say true things. And instead of just waiting for, like, people say both parties are the same, and then being like, actually, they're not, right? Just say, like, hey, there's a difference. Democrats are doing a lot to help. There are big differences. Just talk about the differences. Be like, this is a big deal. This is a big change. A lot of voter disillusionment comes from this idea that we don't have a clear sense of what the parties want to do, what's different, and connecting, like, cause to effect. Abolishing the filibuster, if Democrats win Congress in 2026, if we win the Senate especially, will do more to, like, relieve this than anything you could say or do. I think we should abolish the filibuster, for better and for worse, because that will give people a sense of, like, okay, when these people win, they do this. When these people win, they do this. What happens is when you need 60 votes to do anything good that Democrats want to do, there are not enough of them. And so then, like, progressives who have grown up in the age of Trump just assume that the president is, in fact, the king and can just wave a magic wand and do whatever. But there's just not enough Democrats. There's too many Republicans in Congress. And you need 60 Senate votes to do anything, so they get stonewalled and can't do anything. So then they see Republicans can do bad things, maybe, or just keep the world in a passive, neutral state of bad. And then Democrats can't do anything to stop them. And the Democrats don't want to do anything. If they do, they just want the power. But I do think there should be legislation against disinformation. But how do you do that while preserving free speech? I do have one policy idea. I think that news organizations should be a special type of organization legally. And then I think every social media source or whatever, in the same way now on like places like TikTok, if you're streaming, you can link a product in the description or whatever, right? Like from a shop that's in the video. I think there should be a similar separated out text field where you can link a source. But it has to be from like one of the, you know, the news source classes of information. Kind of registered, right? And there are ways to incentivize this. You know, we could like reward the free press in some way. Maybe like tax breaks or something for those kinds of organizations. Sort of like how churches get tax breaks. They're like exempt, but more for free speech reasons. So I think that would be good, right? So we could distinguish what is actually news or not. But then with that comes a legal requirement to like, you know, you are held accountable for a certain level of truth. And if you fail that, you can be sued. Which would just mean a case-by-case basis, like, you know, but to give people, like, you're playing for keeps, you know? And, like, maybe some, you know, basic media fairness, like, rules and regulations. So they could get some pros, it would come with some cons. Then I think also social media feeds should allow for a new feed tab. Like I think TikTok has or had like a STEM tab. You have, you know, your following and stuff like that, and then there's like the popular. There should just be like a news tab on all places, right? Which would just give you like not mix in with influencer opinions and punditry, but just actual news headlines. This would restore some like news reading, informational awareness to people again. And give a sense of what is fact versus opinion, which is the big thing. Ideally, I would just like to restore the media fairness doctrine that Reagan's FCC repealed. That would be a bigger ask. And it might not work. There might be cons to that. People wouldn't want that. But it would be effectively a way to create, like, a subset of sources, of sites and organizations that are held to more fairness doctrine type rules. But that would help break out like a sense of information from disinformation. If we don't win this, I don't think it's my fault. I was proud of myself. I did some good things. Didn't have a ton of damage. Had some pretty smart shield plays. I pushed their tank into the water, and then I didn't also fall into the water. That's gotta count for something. Okay, we're gonna... Someone told our Mercy to practice more. Leave game. Okay. We're gonna check on Digital Ground Game. Have they made any money yet? Let's see. It's 4:40 p.m. The number raised is 262. It's 12:48 p.m. Let's write that in first. 12:48 p.m. We have 262,000. Just had it. $48 and 64 cents. which means there's been $75 donated since we started. Yay! Thank you if someone here did that. Otherwise, you know, it's someone out there in the world, right? We're trying to make a difference, we're trying to help, and if we don't make a difference, the world will never know. But this is about just doing the right thing. It's about helping. Destiny had the idea that Congress members should be treated as being under oath while appearing on media. I don't know. See, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I agree. I don't think politicians should be able to lie, especially in media. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm thinking in terms of like feasibility and like legality. Does that bring up any constitutional issues? Like the trouble is anything around speech gets real tricky and hard to do in a way that like is allowed to be a law. And I just don't know enough about the law to do that. I don't have a legal education. I would like one. Let's keep going as Reinhardt. That's working pretty well. It's easy to play Reinhardt while talking to chat. I've learned. Congress members always under oath when on the media. That could work. Yeah, but like, I mean, we just need some way to clearly distinguish when people are like telling, you know, held to telling the truth or just allowed to say whatever they want. Oh, another thing that would make a huge difference. Okay, this is something Ashley St. Clair said and how the conservative ecosystem works. When you do an ad for something, if it's a product or a service, you need to disclose that it's an ad. If you are given lines and told to read a message to promote, say, like, you know, an insidious political bill, as if it were your own opinion, that's technically not a product or a service. You do not have to disclose that. What I think would do way better is, because even if we could consider, even if they had the free speech or opinion, like, politicians probably do the things that they believe in. You know, they say things because they want to win those things, even on media. And they can still say bad things regardless. Like, I think people understand politicians' own interests. However, influencers are not framed as politicians with a political agenda, but are framed as, like, individual people just saying things, like, normally. And that is, I think, where a ton of danger is. If you were paid to push any message, I don't know how to define that. If you get those talking points, whatever. Like, those are the loopholes we need to close. The fact that Turning Point USA, and similar, always have, like, events where they bring influencers and political, like, people in power to make influencers feel important. The fact that they give them, like, presentations and feed them messages implicitly and explicitly. You can't just go for the explicit scripts. But that would help. Is dangerous. I'm getting roasted here on the front lines because no one is... I don't see the enemies in front of me being damaged by the allies behind me. Fucking shoot them! I'm sorry. Ah. Oh my god. I need the allies behind me to shoot them in front of me. But yeah, disclosure would really help. Like, anything we do needs to distinguish between what is true and what is not. Because even if you listen to a lot of swing voters, like, I love, like, the Bulwark podcast, but the focus group. Sarah Longwell is amazing. Like, she does the same kind of things I've done, like, in my career. Through more of a design lens, right? Which is, like, I've done lots of user research. I've listened to a lot of people. Done a lot of user interviews. Done a lot of, like, usability tests. Where you watch people, just try to use the thing and see what and walk them through the thought process. A lot of swing voters are casual Trump voters. Legitimately just heard like some people say something was good and other people say something was bad, and they just thought, I don't know which one is true or not, whatever. And then they had the intuitive thought that it was all the same, and then just voted whatever. Leftists also push this, say both parties are the same because they just can't tell. Like the sense of true versus false, people don't have a sense for anymore, which is a goal of like, you know, that's straight up disinformation playbook. I can't believe I lived. Well, I'm not gonna live for long. Okay. We could win this. Nope. Okay, we're gonna lose to one character. Thank you so much, Feldspar 200. For $50. Yes, thank you. Yes, I will. After each game, we're gonna update our total. To see, yeah. Because, yeah, no, like, Digital Ground Game has done extraordinary work getting people out, raising a ton of money in a short amount of time. Like, this canvassing will reach more people. And if we just, like, flip a few races, I don't know. I think Democrats... The problem is even the changes Democrats are going to do for the better to help people socioeconomically, they're still not tech literate just because they're too old. Like, we need a whole platform of, like, dedicated, how are we going to deal with disinformation? But as far back as I can remember in political debates, even though it's like 2008 onwards, like, there were always debate questions about, like, cybersecurity or whatever, and everyone blew them off because they're boring. It sounds boring and complicated, but, like, also not complicated. It sounds very, like, one-dimensional. Everyone's like, yeah, obviously I want, like, I don't want unsafe internet or whatever. But no one knows what that means, because that's, like, you know, you talk to an IT person about that. But I do think the Cold War is back on, like, with Russia. Like, Russia is straight up waging an information war against the rest of the world. And everyone, like, America's can't be bothered to learn and play. And in fact, like, there's a lot of conservative treason on this subject. Having people disclose who pays them, I mean, could be good. Like, the problem is, like, there is, in fact, a good reason for having types of nonprofits where you don't need to disclose stuff. In all the Taylor ends, like, hating on Democrats who are starting to say effective things, you know, when the leftists took a break from criticizing Democrats for not having a message or doing anything or saying any effective things. The moment liberals did, they slandered them and called them paid chills, and, you know, that's not good enough because nothing's ever good enough. But, I mean, none of them, in all of their criticisms, understood where the idea of non-disclosed donations came from, which was in the South, in, like, racist red states, where people were donating to the NAACP, and conservatives wanted to know everyone's addresses and names who was doing that. And you can imagine why that's a bad idea. Like, the kind of, you know, terrifying implications of letting people know if you're donating to political causes against them. Like, racists really want to be able to find your information if you support anti-racist causes. And it gets dangerous really, real quick. Like, there are good reasons, you know, or, like, if you are gay and closeted in a homophobic area and you want to, like, drop some money towards GLAAD or whatever, it might endanger you personally to have that information publicly available. Like, it's sad, but, like, we have to think of the whole possibility space. But just doing, even on, like, a post-to-post basis, like, if a post is sponsored, because that's not, like, you believing in a cause, that's, like, a cause believing in you, and that, I think, is a meaningful difference in, like, motivations and credibility. Easy. Individuals have that too. I suppose makes sense. Cool. All right, let's check the numbers. As of 12:59 p.m. There's 262. Okay, 12:59 p.m. 262. What's the number? 114.64. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. So I will switch windows really quick before we go to the game. Browser. I don't know if how much anyone can see this. Okay, since we've started, I can't tell if that's us specifically or just maybe they came from other places in general. Digital Ground Game has, we've raised $141, which is awesome. And we've only been doing this for like an hour. Heck yeah. So thank you so much for your support. Let's win. Let's make bad things go away and have good things happen. That's a very selfish way to put this. But yes, flip red states blue, please. And like, look, if you are in a blue area and you can help a more progressive candidate win in your primary that could do more good and you think they can actually achieve it, that's cool. I think there's way more gains to be had from flipping red seats blue with people who can actually hold them maybe a long term. Because if you think about it, like, even if we had just like a ton of Joe Mansions in states that would otherwise just be conservative, those are all potential votes. And then you only need like one or two like scabs to their conservative base to like help you pass a democratic good law per vote. So they can take turns. They can all say, no, I'm the conservative Democrat representing my conservative constituency. And then like, you know, vote conservative 90% of the time and then just rotate and then be like, well, the libs got me on this one. You know, like wink, wink. And then every time the Democrats would still be able to have enough votes to do things. Like there's way more to be gained than like this, you know, oh no, we hold 49 seats and Republicans hold 51. But one of those Democrats is like super progressive. Like it's not going to make a difference. It's still not enough to pass things. But if you can, you know, knock yourself out replacing an ineffective Democrat with someone like pushing for more, hell yeah. That's still good. Ooh. Hi Riley, yeah, can you update the live stream video with the amount raised? Yeah, I did. It was $114 last I checked. Just like as of 2 minutes ago, which is amazing. I'm doing that after every Overwatch game, so about every like 15 minutes. I'm sorry I'm doing lots of solo ults. I'm playing like kind of honestly a little uptight because I feel like I have to perform for people. So I want to like make sure I'm guaranteeing some kills rather than like taking big swings on maybe more kills. got knocked back. That was rude. Well, I'm going down for glory. Okay. Is it possible liberals and SOCDEMs need to get more jiggy with it and down with their bad selves to win public favor away from MAGA? And tankies. MAGA, America First tankies. So, I don't know what you mean by that. You say more jiggy with it and down with their bad selves. Because there's a couple of things I think you could mean. It could mean working with more kinds of people. That could mean like lowering a bar on performance, or like saying slurs sometimes or whatever. I don't know. You mean like being more, you know, appropriate, politically correct? Because as much as I've heard Wick say that, like kind of jokingly, like just say more slurs, like just say a slur. I don't agree with that at all. If you actually want to know like what the most effective like voting blocks are, for the Democratic Party, it's like black women. Absolutely every time. Like trust black women. Black women get what they want, like if they ask for something, as a group, because they actually turn out and vote. Like progressives, like a lot of leftists will make demands with no concern for viability and then not even vote for them. But yeah, no, like black women as a vote, as a block, like actually matter. Like a ton, and deserve better. You can see this in the success of the Target boycott, by the way. The huge sweeping success of the Target boycott. Which has been organized through a lot of black churches. And most of Target's consumer base was women. So like the huge change that's been felt and it basically confirmed the slow death of Target is because women know what's up. And the black community knows what's up. I cannot really have a live counter on it, on the fundraising. I'll try to see if I can. But I don't have like a meter because it's not under my control. It's not like my thing. Try to this round. But even the R slur, like what do you gain from that? Who unironically are these people who will not vote or support you, but if you say the R slur? Like who's the anti-disabled people lobby? Like I'm sorry, that feels kind of like a not a virtue signal, that's a vice signal for nothing. I don't know. I do think there are some like more rhetorical surface level things that you can change into without selling anybody like down the river and without like saying slurs. For example, I've seen a lot of conservatives who want to be ex-MAGA say things like they want a purple revolution, or it's not left versus right, it's up versus down. Democrats can just take this. These are free. Also, America first. These are things you can just say. They're easy to say. They're fully compatible with the current Democratic platform. I especially like the, like, you know, it's not left versus right, it's up versus down. Because, like, left is just punching up. Like, that's the whole concept. And, like, leveling the playing field. But whatever, if that's what makes people feel better about it, sure. And if they want to call it a purple revolution instead of a rainbow revolution, which is the historically accurate term, I do not care about that. And like if you talk to like a lot of these ex-MAGA people, like seen what they're saying, like legitimately they want just oh gosh, they want a path of least resistance. They want a path of least resistance so they can feel like they don't have to admit they're wrong or like changing much or selling out their values. They want to feel like this is just a true expression of their values, which is where you get people like Tallarico doing well. Because he can just say, like, it's about all of us. Like, it's okay. They don't have to admit they're wrong. He can claim Christianity, so they feel like they're not acting against their Christianity or selling out that culture, but they're still within that. Like, you can still be America first. Like, this is a better implementation of America first. People can psychologically get way on board with much easier. Because it's about protecting your ego, like that's really what a lot of it is. I do think we need like more joy on the left. I think Kamala's onto something there. Like, Kamala did not have enough time to build a brand, frankly. Kamala really did not have enough time to build a brand. But like but she was starting with some themes, and people were starting to get some curious and positive feedback to some of them. Like Joe Biden was frankly boring and didn't really give us much. But Kamala's sort of sense of cool, self-confident, radical joy and fun. There was starting to be a hunger for that we didn't even realize we had. It's like we haven't eaten in days, and then someone brings a wafting burger by, and I'm like, oh, that does seem pretty good actually. So it's not necessarily we need to drop that image of oh, we're gatekeeping perfection, a little bit, but that does not mean you to give up on any social thing. And if you do start to loosen those lines of saying slurs and stuff, you actually lose more voters than you gain every time. And you cut into not only groups directly affected, but a lot of liberals, especially women, especially suburban moms and stuff, want you to be nice to people. That's what it's about. It's about kindness. And it does matter actually. You are in fact no better than the enemy if you care about treating people respectfully, and then you give up on treating people respectfully. Some lines are healthy to enforce, some are not. Two. Yay, we won. But part of that, is to have this more accessible brand, right? So that sense of you can better achieve that sense of we're having fun. It's okay to make mistakes, not by being forgiving on slurs, but by showing that's not what it's actually about. The goal is not judging and gatekeeping, and we've failed to put forward a positive brand of policy and of goals. Than that, right? So there's just this legacy of you'll be canceled actually or whatever, but there wasn't really a sense of what we were fighting for, which I think could be resolved. I think centering progress or making life easier and more affordable for families, especially to just spend the time with the people you love, have a home, have healthcare, have a livable wage, and then you can just live your life, don't worry about it. And the sense of we're not here to define you, because a lot of people will fail in MAGA because they very much wanted a cult of personality and a thing to make their whole thing. Democrats aren't that and shouldn't try to be that. I think Democrats should become more of almost a generic brand at a grocery store, the Walmart Great Value, the McDonald's. Hey, we're everywhere. We just help with the basics. It's practical. It'll help you. It'll do what's right for you. So it feels like this very low, easy, accessible. Oh, just hey, look, vote Democrat or get involved with Democrats when you just want to push for some better working conditions or whatever, and you just feel this practical thing. I think rather than angry clapbacks or taking a bold pro or anti-slur stance on social media, I would like Democrats to start showing up and sponsoring as officially as they're allowed to legally, little local food bank events and stuff. Or little basic drives like charity. There's a natural disaster. I want local Democratic chapters getting up there with signs with standard Democrat branding, and being yep, we're just gonna help people. Hey, you need aid? We got aid. And just seem that kind of essential, practical, helpful sort of thing. I think will carry really, really, really far. And build that brand. It's oh, Democrats are just the people who come in and fix those basic problems and deal with that, which is really what government should be. And it's effectively rebranding all of government, because that's what Democrats need to be. That ubiquitous, that's just what it is to be a politician. That's what it's about. And that's what I think Democrats can claim and should claim as the new goal. Like it should just be basically paying for essential practical services. And the same way people have a sense of brand loyalty to things like Amazon for like convenience, whatever product they need. Like when it comes to basic civil services, that should become synonymous with Democrat. It's like, yeah, you know, we pay in taxes, but it's like, you know, it's efficient. Just it gets you healthcare, it gets you good schools, it gets the potholes fixed. And then, like, that's a way, frankly, to sidestep lots of culture war issues very successfully without feeling like, oh, we're judging gay people. That's what it's about. Just be like, hey, man, we're just here to fix the potholes. That sort of, like, can-do attitude of, like, practical, daily, everyday basics. I think that's, like, the winning strategy. And the appeal there is not to be, hey, you can, like, make your whole social personality brand being a Democrat, or being liberal, you know, or virtue signaling, and be like how great you are. I think it should be, hey, we're going to help you. We're going to take care of it. You don't have to worry. You don't have to think about politics at all. If you've read any studies on like psychology or experience design, you will know everyone hates thinking, like a lot. People don't want to think. And we can offer that. Like it's this no worries, we'll help you, we'll take care of it. We got it covered. Kind of like a friendly customer service rep. That I think is the winning direction. Not being like, hey, slurs are cool now, we're badass, we're like dirtbag leftists, and not being like super judgy or gatekeepy about it, but be like, you know, and then anytime anyone tries to make any culture war hate, should be like, hey, the government should stay out of that. Like, we're not here to get between you and your doctor when it comes to like trans healthcare. We're not here to get between you and your schools when it comes to like banning trans sports. Like, we're, you know, that's like, it sounds like, I mean, we already had fair trans inclusive standards in sports until this like fascist authoritarian government overreach happened. And now they're trying to like, you know, categorically ban trans people. That should be framed as government overreach. I think influencers should do better, and I think that's easy to do. However, the spirit of that. So like linguistically, culturally, conversationally, I understand why the R slur is coming back. There are two causes. One, progressive women are being alienated and pushed out of spaces like a lot. That is like scary and bad and leading to like a backslide. Like it's dangerous. You can't be as openly feminist as you want. Like a lot of non-binary people don't feel safe being themselves online at all. Like people have self-silence, self-censored, right? So that gives like bigoted men disproportionate influence on online spaces. So that's like also like culture. Like okay, of course it's getting worse, but that's just one part of it. The other part of it, why people are saying the R slur more, is that we hit a point, I think around 2015, where we started like, as people who are educated, who like cared about social issues, right? Being like, oh, we should be super inclusive. We should like, you know, understanding why it was good to police our language and like we should stop saying certain bad things because that like offends people, you know, and like leaves them out. We want to, you know, uplift people. Like there's a good reason to like say the right things and not say slurs, right? And like people kind of understood that. That was an educated position that not everyone had. It was a moralistic position that was informed that not everyone had. We did that for the right reasons because we didn't want to alienate or exclude like people with mental disabilities, right? Part of that though, at those lower tiers, is there are people who don't really know or care. People who like are just stupid. And words like the R slur were a way to immediately negatively shut down, shame, and gatekeep. You said something stupid and shaming that, right? Which conveyed implicitly this bigger theme that intellectualism and being smart and knowing things and doing like the factually correct or true thing or like knowing what's right was a virtue. And so there are stupid people to whom like this was never about actually like, you know, are we giving fair space to people with intellectual disabilities? But pretty much immediately, like I'm sure you could probably track maybe on Google Trends or something, like when the R slur goes down, that's when MAGA starts and rises. As soon as we stopped shaming and gatekeeping widely and quickly, like you should be made fun of if you do something stupid, which I put stupid back into my lexicon. They immediately, all the stupid people got together and then made a cult where they see anti-intellectualism as a virtue, where they see being confidently and defiantly wrong as a virtue, where they view like scientists as the devil and they hate experts. Like, what is that about, you know? Hmm. So I think there's maybe some utility, especially among it's starting in the influencer space, right? Where like they need to have those conversations with other people and seeing like someone like Joe Rogan should not be this like terrifyingly powerful figure. Joe Rogan does not know things, and the fact that someone like Joe Rogan is trusted as an authority, that like, and the just people who are not very smart and don't really know that, right? They're not really responding to those higher conversations, and those they don't really think about things much, but they do respond to direct like to the people around me. Am I fitting in? Am I fitting the social norms? Or if I'm defining it like I don't want to be weird, I don't want to be the last one out, right? And like having tools like that seems useful. We need to shame being wrong again. We need to make being correct and rational a virtue again. Rationality. Remember rationalism? Everyone was fucking calling themselves a rational in 2010. Um, Now all the people who like backslid from being like atheist YouTubers into like full on Christian nationalists. Rationalism is good actually. Science is good actually. Like I want that culture back of like Bill Nye is awesome. I think the Artemis launches are huge culturally, and we need to lean in. I don't think Mark Kelly has a lot of charisma, but Mark Kelly, like the astronaut, I think should be the vice president. Like would be a great vice presidential candidate. Just for that, like we should aspire to learn more and do better. In that way, I don't think it's the Arcelor specifically should come back. I think that has way too much splash damage onto people with disabilities who frankly don't deserve it. But like there is some virtue we should restore of valuing intelligence and information and devaluing just being stupid and saying completely wrong made up things that you know are lies. But they've made that like masculine and cool for some reason. So that's nightmarish. Okay. Cool. It is 1:21 p.m. We have $262,189.64. What is C6, wait, equals C6 minus C3, I think. Yeah, which was our start. Cool. Our total raised now, dun, da, 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 since the start of stream, is $216. I got those numbers reversed, and I'm sorry. It makes it sound like a lower number. We'll hit it, though. Awesome. $216 since we started. I can't all attribute that to this stream specifically, but wouldn't that be cool if it was? But I'm just happy good things are happening, right? Fun canvassers. Buy pizza for canvassers so they can like knock on doors or whatever. I think there's gonna be, how many events are there gonna be? Okay. So I had a request to put this on screen. Thank you so much, Matt Creature 111 for throwing in $50. That's awesome. So I had a request to put this on screen. Let's see if we can do that. I think it only refreshes like occasionally. I don't know if it has to be up on screen all the time for me to have like the RAM behind that. I'd be pushing my RAM. We will see though. But yeah, I think this is gonna fund at least. Oh yeah, it's gonna it's already on track. It's gonna fund 4 canvassing events, and at least 1 like canvassing house, which is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna put on screen really quick. Sorry, I'm gonna open that in a tab, and then we're gonna make a new tab of it. Wow, I'm gonna pull that off screen, and this is gonna hopefully permanently stay on screen, but I have to figure out a way to do it. So we're gonna do sources. I already have the news up. Yeah. Browser source. Oh, could I just do that? Oh, that would be amazing. That would be lovely. Well, let's do window capture. Ah, came off. Okay, sources, window capture. Add source. Add new source. We're gonna call this Fundraiser. We're gonna make this okay. Cool. We got this going up. It's gonna be very big. Bear with me. We're gonna crop it to just a little box here. And then we're gonna make it bigger. 1 second. We're working on it. We're getting there. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't like the R slur specifically, but like yeah, I think just like there was some utility we've since lost, and it was like we need to make fun of people when they're wrong because I think the cult of MAGA rising up indicates something was wrong, and like as soon as we stopped shaming them for that, they like built a proud anti-information like religion, which I was not expecting. Maybe I should have. But I think it should be cool to be smart. I think it should be cool to know things. I don't know. I like Bill Nye. I like scholastic book fairs. I think these are good things and like our culturally accessible touch points, like touchstones, that we should try to find a way to lean into. Like if I want to build a democratic brand, it needs to be more fun. I agree with that absolutely. And play into that like 90s into 2000s sort of nostalgia. Like remember when every cartoon it's like, wow, we're gonna learn about the world and like the environment and have like a cast of like very diverse characters, and you know it's cool. Like Star Trek, like Star Trek. I love Star Trek. We need more good Star Trek. That stuff that like diversity is cool, science is cool because it's curiosity. Curiosity drives all that and connects all of that. Like it should be enjoyable to find people who like different cultural backgrounds than you and like learn about their holidays and their food, like that fun stuff. Is great. Yeah, they're dismantling the Department of Education. Like, what the hell is that about? That's not a good sign. Okay, so we have the fundraiser window up. If it doesn't update on its own, I think every time I tab back, we'll like see it. Yeah, relatable, cool, and fun should not be the same as like anti-science, misinformed, saying stupid things. Yeah, because and I think like part of it, honestly, I don't know. Maybe we could do something with like. There's a lot of cultural language to workshop, and this is what I want to spend more time doing. And hoping by 2028, I can have like a really coherent, like aesthetic, and sort of like media, like messaging things to hit on that work. Um, for one, I think all these people who are like embracing this sense of like masculinity and toughness and like strength and power and superiority should be tied into like the bravery to like find people different than you. It starts like like you know explore, be curious. Like that's the healthier manifestation of that. I don't like being at the mercy of like stupid men who want to hurt everybody. I do think like STEM lords are also bad. I think we need to tie it into the full realm of like humanities as well. Let's see. I got to go turn on the window capture. Cool. We're Overwatching. Let's go back to quick play. Yeah, coming off less scripted, yeah, but having like common virtues and values that we can like push everywhere. Like, not everyone should be reading a script. I mean, we don't have a script. That's the thing. There isn't a script. The only thing we have are like really awkward democratic speeches from leaders. Thank you, Just Dance, for the $50 tip. Thank you. I will personally throw that towards the DGG as soon as stream ends. It's like any money donated to me today. I mean, I appreciate money in general, like, so I can eat, but today, it's just gonna go right to GGG. Yeah, so after stream, I will do that myself, and yeah. And then I will also post, like, on Twitter or whatever, maybe on Reddit, like, here's what we raised, here's the money donated to me, and then I will put, like, proof, like, I did this. Because it's crazy, but sometimes, like, YouTubers just lie, pocket the money. Yeah, so we don't need a specific script, but we need, like, to find those core values, and then just authentically talk about those things until it, like, naturally spreads. One thing that reads as sussy to me when it comes to, like, what is scripted is all of the, like, the Free Palestine stuff. I don't, like, tell me I'm not crazy, right? I may be crazy, I don't know. I remember before the 2024 elections, right after the war in Ukraine started, there was a message that got pushed out everywhere of, like, actually Ukrainians are Nazis. That was trying to target the left. And I think everyone picked up on, like, this is Russian bots trying to be like, how do you do, fellow Americans? And try to get the American left to turn against Ukraine. That didn't work. Then, like, right after October 7th, then we saw a sharp, uniform increase in, like, free Palestine rhetoric. After the 2024 election, that shifted. And obviously a lot of people care about, like, Palestine. Yeah, obviously free Palestine, right? But a lot of language shifted to more casual. It's, like, less organized. There's not nearly as much of it. And a lot of talk on Gaza. Like, you know, help the people of Gaza, right? As an American, my entire life, one who's actually read books and paid attention in history class, Palestine is not, like, a place that's really in our common vocabulary, right? It's a very long word, too. It feels very European to talk about the area in those terms. And I feel like just, oh yeah, like, you know, free Gaza or whatever feels like the more casual short word that, like, I could see Americans, especially who don't know the details of the area, talking about naturally and normally. And sure enough, that's what we've seen in, like, a much decreased but naturalistic kind of ball of numbers since 2024. But I think, I don't know. It sounded a little, like, scripted and Russian-y to me when everyone is talking about Palestine. Like, that's, I don't know. It feels sort of like a warm water port thing. Like, the path of least resistance, like how language develops, people go for, like, silly things and simple things. We don't start with something, like, big and technical. I don't know. The language on Palestine, like, even Free Palestine, is a cause everyone normally supports, but, like, the messaging got way more diversified and, like, casual and humane since. But there was this concentrated, like, free Palestine from the Democrats' aggression kind of thing. That was, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how many normal people get to talking about that kind of thing in that kind of way. Such as this. I don't know. I feel like Gaza should have, like, linguistically come up first. That's just, like, my instinct as an experienced designer. I don't have any proof of that, but just vocabulary-wise. I'll have to look into if there's actually, like, a really good org to benefit Palestine. Maybe do, like, a monthly charity stream or something for different causes. I'm just worried. I've seen, like, a lot of fraud on, like, TikTok and stuff around that too. That was concerning me. Other things I think are scripted. Both sides are the same is an exact quote that comes up in comments like a ton. And it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Like both sides are the same, like both parties are the same. It's such a consistent like thought terminating phrase that feels like a script. Like beware when people are saying these same kinds of things. Or like Kamala would have gotten us into war with Iran. Where the fuck does that come from? Democrats don't have power to do anything. They're still criticizing Democrats. Now literally just for the things that Republicans are doing. Like, hypothetically, for no reason at all, by the way, not supported by evidence, let's pretend that Democrats would have done this and then spend our energy right now criticizing Democrats for not doing this thing that a Republican is actually doing. What the fuck is that about? Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just, it's sus. It's sus. Also, like, Lebanon. Israel, by the way, has gone on to, basically freely enabled by the U.S. Aggression in Iran as, like, a distraction. It has continued to, like, start another, like, new front of war in Lebanon. I think that's awful. Like, Lebanon is now under attack. They're just destroying homes, you know. Lebanese people are becoming refugees. They don't know where to go. Like, same thing as Palestine. It's just as bad. It's a continuation of the same thing. Why don't people care now? Why don't people care now? But I think we can do a lot to flip the Congress, both the House and the Senate, if you look at the numbers these days, by this November, and start to do something about this, right? I think a successful Democratic platform in 2028 will support Palestinian freedom and safety and involve some serious crackdowns on Israel. If not outright war against Israel, at the approval ratings of Israel, like how that's going. And just the humanitarian, like, yeah. I want to help people in the Middle East. I want to help, like, with every cause. Like, things are getting really bad. If we get Democrats in instead of Republicans, like, things will change fast. There's a lot of change that needs to happen, and it's... The pressure is high, but there's no power. Like, I think flipping this Congress could be one of the biggest, like, returns, uses of effort. Obviously, once we have a president, we can actually do good things. And you better believe, like, we're gonna be involved on that. Bye, Hazard. I died, but that's okay, because it's the end of the game. Yay! Yeah, like, there's some things that pop up just before elections and then drop off a cliff. And that's how you know, like, there were groups pushing that. Like... another thing that I really worry, a lot of Democrats... Okay, a lot of Democrats are, like, is even, like, in power, right? Politicians. In talks with focus groups, are going to be tempted to change their policies to be anti-trans or anti-trans kids or whatever. I beg any Democrat to resist this temptation. Because complaining about trans people fell off hard after the election because it doesn't actually affect their lives personally. It just made up cultural bullshit. It's not, there's no statistically substantiated problems around trans people. It's just fear-mongering. For people, by the way, who get their news from podcasts and influencers and have never once looked at a policy platform and don't intend to start anytime soon. But Democrats who are good faith politicians think, oh, this is the thing people want us to do something about, and are going to be tempted to like win those people over by endorsing like transphobic policies. No one's listening. They just be throwing trans people under the bus for people who aren't listening and don't care and will find some other excuse to be mad about anyway. Like, I really hope they don't take the bait. I really hope they don't take the bait. So yeah, like anytime you see like any message widespread, like just please try to stay above the bait, or honestly, put out a counter message that's like good and effective. Um, there's a lot of misinformation on like immigration also. Like there's so much anti-immigrant hate that does not make sense. Like where's this coming from? Um, Immigrants are hard workers. Immigrants pay more into taxes than they take out. If you tell a conservative that, they will be pleasantly surprised and they will get on board within 2 seconds. If you fall into like fighting them back and forth in this cultural messaging like that these big money groups put in to like moralize immigrants, and then you should just arguing about that against people who are already scared and angry, it's not gonna work. Don't argue them on like the fear and anger. Start with something like objective and grounded, and coming at it from an angle of things they care about and positive. I think it generally helps to talk to people about things in terms that they already care about. Just where do you normally find me speaking? I am on YouTube and on TikTok. I'm not on Twitch. Twitch is too unethical a platform for me to support. Twitch happily platforms extremism, and you must be like really naive to not see the way that Twitch normalizes a very like patriarchal sex work, like soft sex work, and is kind of taking a big cut of that. It's weird, and like but lets minors on the platform, like all the hot tub streams. It's creepy. There's clips of the CEO of Twitch just like scrolling through a bunch of like streamers who are all, you know, like hot tub streamer type girls, and it's like, okay, it's creepy for the CEO to be doing that. They give radical extremism a pass, and ban immunity, and Twitch is gross, and it's like, you know, owned by Amazon, which I don't really support. I think it's a big problem. I don't understand why more people aren't like against it. Also, like, there's another huge issue with Twitch these days, by the way, that's come out more and more, like, over time. Just the amount of sheer crime. Like, people will stream Twitch, like, while driving a car. That is unacceptable. They get into car accidents. Like, the people have streamed themselves, like, shoplifting. What culture are they promoting over there? Like, their terms of service are streets behind. I don't think we're winning this one. Lava, please. Well, we're not winning this. I think my mouse is dying. Hang on. I just need to plug it in. Ah. Oh, no, that was the server class closing, I guess. Okay. Oh. Of course, yeah. Streets behind. Yeah.
Enemy turret up ahead.
Listen, we were streets ahead here. If you don't know what that means, you're streets behind. Oh. And we're crashing. Okay. Thanks, Overwatch. Have you ever played Symmetra? I have played Symmetra. I've not been a Symmetra main. Played Symmetra like a little bit. I remember like older versions, much older versions of Symmetra. Usually. I am a tank main, and I will sometimes play a support. I play like a little DPS. I like Soldier 76. I main shield tanks. I main actually Sigma, probably the most. Also, like I play a lot of Reinhardt. I love Domina. Domina is great. Oh god, we're rubber banding. In my defense, I have live streaming across 2 platforms. Jeez. What the fuck? Sorry, that's... Internet does what it wants. Ah. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're just gonna let this one go, I guess. I might need to stop playing Overwatch and switch to something else. Ah, well. I've not played Sierra because I'm a tank main. As a tank main, I don't like Sierra. As an enjoyer of characters and games in general, I think Sierra is great. I think she's very fun and colorful, and has a really fun design. Sierra's ult is like the tank killer, basically. It's like Hazard's ult, but it comes from above, and it's scary. Okay, we're gonna stop with Overwatch for now. Let's just hang out for a bit. Hi. Hey. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so we can talk about whatever you all want. Brig in the early years was a bruiser with a little stun. And I think I was maybe part of the reason why she got nerfed to hell. I loved Brig. I mained Brig. I like tanks, I like supports. She was like right on that cusp. Um, I could play such an aggressive Brig. I loved like ult canceling people. It was so fun. It was glorious. Let's check my email. Now, in about 10 minutes, we may have someone coming on stream. Excuse me. I got an email last night. The communications director for Digital Ground Game. I believe communications director? Yes. Community director. Community director for Digital Ground Game named Kylie reached out to me, like found my video, like left a comment, and it's like, great, email me. And so theoretically it should come on in like 10 minutes and then like talk for a bit about Digital Ground Game and what it is and what they're doing. As an organization, which I think would be super duper cool. So I don't have like a system for that. I may just call them on Discord directly and then spend a couple minutes like pulling up Discord on my stream here. I'm sorry I don't have a super fancy setup, but we make do. We're making some good change, making some good progress. Let's see how much money we've raised. It's time to update the chart. Okay, wow. 262, 314, 64. Okay. At 1:51 p.m., we have 262,314.64 equals C7 minus C3. What? Oh. I missed type. Wait, what? Equals. I don't know why that's thrown a loop. Sorry, I was typing the number again. Okay, 314. C4. Cool. And that equals C7 minus C3. Okay, $341. We have raised since lunch. I will close Overwatch. Hell yeah. $341 since we started has been raised for DGG. Could be from elsewhere, could be from watching any random VODs, but maybe it's from this. If by any chance anyone's watching this VOD, you can still donate to Digital Ground Game, just generally, but this current fundraiser is running through April 17th, 2026, which would be Friday, which would be the day after I'm doing this. I also have, yeah, maybe that'll be better than Overwatch, which is taking up more RAM. I have installed Democracy 4, and we will see if we can make a country work. How hard could that be? Okay, we're just gonna change which window this is. We're gonna change which window this is. And we're gonna change which window this is. There we go. Aha! We got it. Awesome. Yeah, I've never played this. So my Steam library, it might have been from a friend. Okay, sure. I have to, sorry, I'm gonna reopen it. It's a bunch of bugs, but we got it, we got it. Browser properties. Oh. I'm sorry, this is a... Here we go. Sorry, Escape just closes out. I'm hitting something on my keyboard. It's not showing me my cursor, which is kind of important in a game like that. We'll give it one more try. Why did it break? Well, it might not work if that's what it's gonna do for some reason. I'm sorry. Give me my cursor, please. Hello? Damn. Damn. Well, I guess democracy's over. What do I have ready to play? I have Tabletop Simulator. I have Baldur's Gate. Elder Scrolls Online. I have Gloomhaven, which is a very difficult fantasy game. I guess democracy's over. I don't know. Let me Google that real quick. Maybe we can fix it. We'll see. What government are we going at? We'll see. All right. I'm not giving up all hope, but hope is postponed. Aha, okay. And you change the resolution settings and the DPI settings, okay. Okay, we're getting there, we're figuring it out. Aha, we have the fix. Okay, we're gonna save democracy. We're saving democracy, chat. We can do it. Options. Disable. No, I can see things light up. I just can't see the mouse. We gotta navigate by button. By changes. Okay, crash. If it's relaunching, we're good. We got it. Good cover Dark Urge. My girlfriend has. I don't like Dirge. I don't like playing Dirge. Options. Okay. Oh, we're giving it a go. Well, it looks worse. It did not fix my problem. Now we're going to do full Xbox display. And then we're going to go to... Shoot, okay. Somewhere there. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. We're figuring it out. Okay, turn off full screen. No! I just want my thing back, please. Oh. Okay, this is frustrating me. If we turn it off at full screen, that should work, right? Okay, we turn off full screen. No. Okay, I think it's just a game-breaking bug. Cool. That's fine. It's not like that costs money or anything. Well, democracy's dead. Democracy's dead. I'm sorry, we tried. I tried to save democracy. Wait, I do have Democracy 3, I think. I'm a nerd. Well, the community director for DGG may just reach out to me. My Discord is She's Right Show. Otherwise, I don't really know. I don't have their information. Huh. I don't know. So we will see. Because I don't have their Discord. I say, hey, you can call me on Discord at 2 p.m. Hey, it is 2 p.m. Whoa. That's crazy. Teams. I don't know. Hello? Mr. Obama? Well, that's fine. We'll try for a little bit. I'm gonna install Democracy 3. This might be a little outdated. Who knows? Democracy 3. It might take us a few minutes, but we're gonna save democracy. Okay, we just need a reboot. Here we go. Downloading a game while live streaming. How, you know, what could go wrong? My internet can take it. So we are raising money for Digital Ground Game, which is an amazing organization that is organizing mass canvas events that will get like online political nerd creators out to events, and then all of their fans will follow. And then once they're there, it's like, aha, this is not a convention. We're canvassing. And then that will cause a huge explosion of outreach among young people who don't normally do that stuff into communities that don't normally hear about that stuff. Yeah, we're all going to settle for a previous version of democracy. True. And it's installed. It says I have 91 minutes of playtime on this. Now, I'm going to be real with you, chat. I don't remember playing this game. It was many years ago. And apparently I rage quit. So, that's a good sign. Our window capture properties. Democracy 3, please. Democracy 3, please. Thank you much. Democracy 3. Well, this is going splendid. Ah! Okay, we got the game up, but can my computer recognize the tab and show it on my stream? That would be awesome. That would be pretty cool, actually. But first I'm gonna see if I can just get the game to not be full screen. Which should fix a lot of our problems. With that janky old like full screen tech where alt-tabbing out takes a lot of resources and is very clunky. So we're gonna fix that. Well, now I think it broke. But we did the change. We're just gonna close that and start that again. What's your favorite thing about democracy? Mine is that it works so well when it actually works. Oh yeah, views are going down. We got this. Oh my gosh, did it work? I'm gonna become the Joker. We got it. We got it. We got democracy back. We got it. We did it. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is... Sure. What should our party be? We have some options. I think we can also type it in ourselves. True. You know what? 60% of the time, it works every time. That's what being an American is all about. Yeah, chat. Yeah, cool. So we need our party and then our opposing party. The enemy party is the Republicans. Let's just be the Democrats. Let's keep it simple. Sure. That sounds fine. Fix this country's problem. Well, we are president. This tutorial guy in the top left is our chief of staff. Awesome. Here are some things we need. GDP, health, education, unemployment, crime, and poverty. Okay. Sure, that sounds good. Yeah, there's voters. Okay, policies. Oh boy. Data. Numbers. Red are situations. So white are policies, blue is like data, red are situations that can affect things, and the green ones are good things. Obviously, almost everything is a red bad thing, but that's okay. We live in an imperfect world, and we're gonna fix it. You're all connected. Okay, cool. Middle income voters. They hate income tax. And inheritance tax, sure. Of course they do. And homelessness. Okay, here's a problem. Here's the problem, middle income voters. You can either hate taxes or you can hate homelessness. We can fix homelessness. But any solution to any problem, we're gonna need to pay for at least a little bit. At least for now. Let's see. Never changes. Okay. Okay, so we can adjust all policies and then see what to do. Okay, this one. Which policy should we do? What's this one? We got crafts and a blue thing, airplane. Okay, okay. And the fist is our political capital. All right. Okay. New policy. What are we gonna do? Tutorial, please don't make me add tariffs. Tutorial, please. Tutorial, no. I don't want to do it. I can pick a different one. Ooh, okay, here we go. We can have some better ones. Ooh, okay, okay. Services, alright. We got public libraries. I love public libraries. Whatever happened to caring about the library and thinking that was awesome? Remember when we had a messaging? That was definitely messaging that came from like governments and nonprofit stuff like support your local library. But that's a good one. That's an actual good one. That leads to a culture of caring about education. Okay, we gotta pick one. National monorail system. That would be pretty cool. Okay, what's the most popular with voters? Luxury goods tax? Why does everyone like so... Why does everyone like the Mary tax on whatever? See, the problem is everyone's gonna like some things and not like other things, but those aren't necessarily gonna be the best things. Oh no. Education's a really good investment, but the problem is I'm only president for 4 years, maybe 8 years. And all those ungrateful little brats I educate aren't gonna vote for me. Let's see. Why is a health tax credit a good thing? No. See, I love, like, I think it's a really cool idea if it's like, you know, legalize and then tax it. And it's just like, it's fine. I think that turns something people want to do and is fun. Not something we need to like restrict, but in a way that makes it boring and gets conservatives on board. I don't know. Everyone's gonna love me if I just cut all the taxes that affect them personally, because people don't have long-term thinking or empathy at a baseline. Let's see. Okay, let's find the most popular things and then pick the good ones. Child benefit might be a good one to start with. It's like a instead of just giving them money, it works better if it's like, oh, you know, you get a tax subsidy. Okay. I really love the healthcare in here. Oh no, this is hard. Government's hard. There's so much stuff that happens. And we gotta do all this stuff. All the time? Hey. Okay, okay. We need to pick something that'll be good. Here we go. Okay, I like this. So this seems good. Telecommunicating initiative. I'm gonna get big car real mad at me, but this is the direction I want to go. So it's a tax incentive, right? It's a tax subsidy, like you're taxing some people. Maybe we lose some income on this. But it's welcome by parents. People like it. It's good for families. Good for the environment because less people driving. Good. Oh no, car usage is going down. Oh no. It's... Okay. Apply changes. No? Wait. Is the tutorial my way? Wasn't me just quit? Oh no, let me did not even do it! Well, let me do it. Okay, well, telecommunication initiative we'll keep in mind. And then we do next turn. Okay. Thank you, tutorial. Report. Okay. Sure. Economy's doing well, that's good. And everyone hates me. Well, that's expected. We gotta do something about crime. Oh, no, okay. Wait, how do I see the report again? Can I see the report again? I don't need to see that. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. Thank you, tutorial. Thank you, tutorial man. It's my cabinet. Cool. My cabinet will be varying degrees of loyal. Oh. Oh, we can go full like Stalinist. Okay. Okay, we can just make... That's a whole dimension of this I did not anticipate. But have great interest in. Yeah, so everyone's gonna hate me. And I can just replace them and bully them. And the problem is everyone is just gonna steer towards neoconservatism in spite of their best interests. Look, I just started here. I don't know. Should I replace everyone? Should we do this maybe? Replace everyone like with people we like? Should we do the Trump approach, or we just fire everyone who doesn't like us and then only care about that and then have no competence? Yeah, loyalty versus that's the problem. Cost capital. Okay, alright, let's... You are a white man. It's for welfare, okay. He's doing not great. She's not doing great. And this is for the economy, Minister for Industry. Okay, for the economy, you are not doing a good job at all. You're also a motorist, and we're going to be anti-car. Does it show more in detail? No, it's just it shows mechanical. Okay. All right, Minister for Industry, Marie Brown, get replaced. Does anyone want to do economy? Hey, this guy is super loyal. It's his top job he wants. He brings a lot of capital. He likes liberals and parents. I think we target families, we could do really well. Okay, who else we got? Religious capitalist? No, no. If your top sympathy is religious, you are gonna stab me in the back immediately. Yeah, okay. This guy is clearly the best person for the job. Joe Ramirez in there. Alright, let's disrupt this as well. Our transport guy is not good. Okay, this is for transport. Use a religious cap. No, yeah, retired trade unionist. Transport. Who's good? Who wants to be a transport guy? The religious capitalist guy. No, screw you. This guy. This guy's not bad. Environmentalist liberal. Yeah, so we're pro-families, pro-environment, anti-vehicle. That's weirdly how we're aligning. I don't want to hire just on the basis of demographics, but I gotta be, someone's like, you know, pro-diversity, that helps. But this is a case where, like, this person, Richard Baker, would be mathematically better than Billy Adams. But this guy's gonna be against us, whereas this gives us, like, really good, like, party. We're gonna be in sync. Like, pro-environment, pro-liberal. The big car is gonna hate us, but how many car manufacturers are left in the US, you know? Yeah, we can just be liberal. Ooh, and then let's keep an eye on Diane Lewis, too. She does pretty well. She's, for farmers, but environmentalists also. They have farmers and parents. That could be good for foreign policy. Very loyal, not very much experience. I don't know how much experience matters. None of them have much experience. Okay, let's make some notes on this. We're gonna need some notes on this because we're gonna do it all at once. We're gonna have a great firing and rehiring. Yeah. Okay, so we have Billy Adams for transport. And then who's the other person we're looking at? And then we're gonna have Joe Ramirez for economy. We're inventing super liberalism, one step at a time. Those might be the only big gains we need right now. If something's working, I don't necessarily feel the need to change it. But, let's see. Diane Rogers would be really good for foreign policy. She has a lot of loyalty. She's with farmers and parents. We could start syncing this up. Though, will farmers hate our anti-car stuff because they don't have public transport? I don't know. We're just gonna build monorails in every single town on Earth. Let's see. Okay, who else is really... Who sucks right now? Okay, so economy and transport we're definitely replacing. And if we could do it all at once and not spend as much capital, like, this will be our shock move, and then we'll... Oh, our tax guy! Oh, he's a motorist. Oh. Well, that kind of seems like that'll, be our big issue. If I could, like, sling this to be pro-farmers and pro-families, I totally would. But it seems easier to, I don't know, the one policy we saw might set us on a track of being anti-car. And this is the guy for tax. We saw someone, though, who was really good on tax that we liked, I think. So let's see. Chancellor is sus, yeah. I'm sorry, Earl James. He also looks like some kind of creature. Is Earl James just Richard Baker with a different... Okay, this is Earl James. This is Richard Baker. I think Earl James might be Richard Baker in disguise. Okay, for tax. Miss Evans is low ranking, but could be good. We could bring in a socialist to be in charge of our taxes. Could work out. Ruby Coleman could keep farmers on board. The socialist might be the way to go. We are hiring one of the least experienced cabinets in history, by the way. Like, in history. This is tax. There we go. We're already using Billy Adams on transport. Unless someone else is good on transport. Does someone else have transport in the top or second? Who we want? See, I don't trust Samuel Hernandez. His sympathies are self-employed and religious, okay? This dude is starting a podcast and falling down the alt-right rabbit hole within a year. Diane Lewis is pretty good. Welfare economy job. Yeah, we'll do it for that. So for tax, though, the tax category. We might... Yeah, we're gonna go with this Kathy Perry. Now, I think we're gonna create a very polarized economy really fast. And Diane Lewis might be, seems like a pretty good pick as well. For welfare. And then we have Diane Rogers. Could be good for foreign policy, because that'd be farmers' parents. Yeah. Okay, but we'll look at our current ratings right now. Oh yeah, foreign policy person, total sus. Totally sus. Religious capitalist, no, you're gonna hate us. Our welfare person, oof, our welfare person is even better than Diane Lewis. Parents, patriot, parents, okay, we'll keep him for now. We'll keep him for now, but he's on watch, but he's our strongest fighter right now. So I think unfortunately, in pursuit of us building super liberalism, just by sheer coincidence, we're gonna have to fire this woman of color. No, wait, we can start with this white man. There we go. That's just reshuffle cabinet. Just ooh. Okay, we're gonna blow our political capital now. This will help us later. By transport minister. For transport, we want Billy Adams. Oh, everyone's whispering. Oh, wait, everyone like loses their, they get demoralized when you fire somebody. That's okay, we'll build back better, okay? So we'll just fire these two. And then for economy. Yikes. Okay, our law and order minister is also going to need to go. But we'll fire a minister for industry. And we're going to hire for industry. Joe Ramirez. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. Foreign ministers, keep the USA flag. True. There we go. Okay. Listen, it's short-term pain for long-term gain. We'll just start saying that until people believe it. See, I'm really scared of this law and order minister. Okay. that just a category? It's just called Law and Order? I'm seeing that even come up as a thing. That's not a category anyway. Okay, Kathy Perry. Hey, Kathy Perry for that. Hey, should we replace the TPUSA religious conservative with a trade unionist socialist? It's not even in anyone else's, like, things at all. I think we're gonna do that. All right, let's put Kathy Perry there in Law and Order. Kathy Perry. There we go. Big Ten activated. We fired all conservatives. They're banned. We purged the government. But our Big Tent spends from like neoliberals to a socialist. And just like that, the numbers are back up. Earl James. Oh, Earl James, your numbers are looking pretty weak there. He is a filthy motorist. That is our new political alignment. It's people who like buses versus people who have cars. Well, you know what? We're gonna roll with this for now. We're gonna see how this goes. He's a liberal, but he's a motorist. Alright, do we have some political capital left? We do. Let's look at some policies. Is there a way to see like what are the big problems right now? I don't know like what to prioritize. It's our cabinet, which we messed around with for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I don't care about our money. Okay. Crime rate we could lower. Okay. Some graphs. Some graphs. Okay, some polling, cool. Focus group. Whoa, retired people love us? That's gonna change quick. Liberals don't like us? We're gonna get the liberals on board. That's okay. Just keep me updated. Cool. All right. Listen, we're not gonna focus group this real quick, okay? I think we know enough about politics. We're just gonna believe in the heart of the cards and give it a go. Policies, okay. Cool. Okay, we're gonna fix this real quick. Yeah, if you're upset that, oh gosh, this is like the older version of the game. Remember, this was the thing. This was a mainstream political issue. Everyone freaked out. Some people still do. About just the theory of evolution. I can't believe this is like a real position. It's ridiculous. Alright. Both systems talk. No. We're not gonna do that. It's just, that's like creating a that was like an old school culture war issue. Before we like had clear terms for just what a culture war issue was. Alright, it's time to do some policy. What's this? Pollution? We're gonna make pollution better because we're gonna have everyone work from home. Which is based. Okay, we're gonna have to start strong. All right, so first 100 days, we're gonna blow a lot of our capital to set things on track and get people to start passively seeing returns, and then they'll like us once they see those returns. Oh yeah, but if we, oh awesome, if we have a working from home thing, that helps farmers because they don't need to go places. What was that under? Economy. Where work from home. School prayers. You could have mandatory school prayers. You could just do some ridiculously evil stuff here, huh? If anyone knows who this is, help me out. Am I going crazy? It was right here. It was right here. No. Toll roads, free bus houses, no, I don't want that. I want it. It was like an economic thing. Oh no. We could do some rural development grants. I think that would help us a lot. Like, educated liberals would like it. Microgeneration grants could also be good. It was like, we'll reduce dependence on oil. Internet tax, no. Ban Sunday shopping. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's get some foreign investors in here. Everyone loves that, right? I'm losing it. We were banking on this. We were banking on this so hard. I'm so scared. Is it not here for some reason? Wait, do we already have it? Oh, is it already a policy that exists? Foreign policy, transport. Ah, it was this one. Telecommuting initiative. Oh yeah, we found it. Okay. To around 10 billion. Oh. Shoot. I'm willing to spend a lot of money on stuff like this because reducing pressure on transport infrastructure is good. Commuters, I don't like. Yeah, so commuters like it. Car usage goes down. Parents love it. Trade unionists love it. We could just put this to max. Then what else are we gonna do? Like, we need a... yeah, so it's an existing policy right now, and this is basically, like spending money to subsidize this, I believe? Yeah, we're gonna start this. This will be like our flagship thing. We're only spending like $5 billion on it. It's fine. But everyone loves it. Okay. That didn't cost us political capital, which is awesome. Technological advantage. Good. We're gonna keep that up. Alright, what's a problem we can solve? Skill shortage. Drug addiction. Yeah, we'll do something about crime as well. Alright, internet crime. See, we could be like the digital president. That could be cool. Digital ground game president. Digital ground game president Ellis. I think that would be awesome. Vigilante mobs. Okay. That sounds bad. Antisocial behavior. Oh, we're gonna make antisocial behavior worse. Don't worry about that. We're gonna have everyone on their computer. homelessness. Oh no. Okay. How are we gonna fix this, gang? If tired people love us, that's okay. We need liberal people to love us. Let's fix homelessness. Causes. Okay, let's fix homelessness. We need everyone to work from home, and that means you need a home. What if we tax instead? There's a tax allowance. No. Of course you're gonna love it when we give you the tax money, but we need the tax money. We need the tax money. No. Wealth tax, okay. Yeah, wealth taxes are good. Wealth taxes are good. Cost money. I want to make money. I want to make money. Luxury goods. Okay, so we're gonna give people some benefits. We gotta end homelessness. That's our goal. All right, our goal is to end homelessness. Simple, easy. How hard could it be? We're just gonna keep repeating this. How hard could it be? I'm gonna check something really quick. Tab. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, sorry. Back to democracy. I was checking the messages. Let's see. Child benefit could be awesome. State housing could be awesome. That's like really expensive. Ideally, I would like to just like maybe like the mansion tax to be really good. The welfare fraud department is just not getting a good return on investment. It's just not worth it. Rent controls are just not like such a band-aid fix. Okay. Child care. People don't like child care. Damn. All right. Child benefit might be something we're doing with, right? We're thinking like families that work from home, they gotta be with their young kids. Because that's like hitting like 2 generations of voters, right? Maternity leave. Okay. Farmers, we're cool with farmers. Rural development grants could be good. All right, I'm gonna be taking notes on this, and we're gonna need to make some calls, right? Things that seem like good and are gonna help, and things that are gonna hurt. Just like think logically how we're gonna do this, right? Okay. Maternity leave could be good. We're gonna make policies good and bad. Policies. So our goal is to end homelessness, and like we're really gonna grow the middle class. We could implement Surely was one thing. Like some of these are just gonna be like, you know, giving things to families and helping grow families and help the middle class voter base, because we're gonna start to piss them off later. There's the rural development grants. That could be cool. Help farmers, help like job creation out there. I don't want to do agriculture subsidies. It's so lazy. We can have child benefits. Be really good. And then as far as taxes, we're gonna need to tax some stuff. Start paying for this. Luxury goods tax, awesome. Mansion tax, awesome. The enterprise investment seems interesting because this is a tax break for the rich, but it increases incentivizes of investing in small businesses, which could help pull other people out of poverty. Yeah. We can tax things like carbon, but we're gonna incentivize other stuff. Well, a carbon tax might work with that, honestly. Okay, we're gonna make another category of things that like are not super great, but might synergize well. So we have a carbon tax. We're not gonna get as much money from that though if we're making everyone stay home anyway. And they also have like the micro generation grants. Big oil is gonna try and kill us. That's fine. Big oil is definitely coming for us. Free school meals could be really good too for just helping like families. Like, honestly, helping like a middle class family does seem good. I can see why the Democratic Party does this. Community policing could be good. It's not going to get good returns on reducing crime, unfortunately. The Race Discrimination Act? Okay, prevent discrimination. That's good. That might be a good thing to do first because it only costs millions and not billions. It's quick to implement. It's going to stop a racialized culture war around crime from starting, like before it starts. So that could be great. Legalize prostitution, could reduce crime, make people safer, and it's free. That's gonna cost a lot of political capital though. Alright, we're making a list. Checking it twice. Community policing might be like our big one. That's gonna be expensive. But it's easy to do cost-wise, like political capital-wise. It's expensive money-wise. Alright, so the problem is now the math is not gonna be mathing. Hey, speed cameras are great. Not popular, but huge return on investment money-wise. Oof. Yeah, we're just gonna make motorists hate us, I think. Speed cameras, it seems like it's political capital-wise. Very, very rough. Okay, if we're gonna implement stuff, let's start with things that are like popular and easy and ideally give us money. child benefit is going to be the big one, right? It's like super popular. That'll like anchor our administration. Okay, was it Law and Order? Was it the Race Discrimination Act? That might be really good. The war on driving continues. The Race Discrimination Act might be like a great first step, honestly. Let's look at our list. Okay, so our policies. We have the child benefit is going to be our big expense. Economically, we have yeah, economically. I group these together kind of more by theme in my own head than these categories. We have maternity leave, rural development grants, and a child benefit. We have a luxury goods tax and a mansion tax. We have a carbon tax, microgeneration grants, those are both for clean energy, free school meals, Race Discrimination Act, legalized prostitution, community policing, and speed cameras. Clean energy subsidies we could do as well. That would be expensive though. Robotics research grants would be cool. State housing does not seem state housing might be a good one as well. I'm not sure it's like good. I would rather have a free market system where like people just build enough housing. Like I want Georgism. I don't have a land value tax here. It's not in the options, and that makes me upset. At some point, we're gonna need to bite the bullet, and we have a ton of political capital just to get the speed cameras. Speed cameras are unpopular, but I mean, they generate so much money. It's so good. I think basically our position is going to be, if you do crime and you're on foot, you're good to go. Just don't speed or hit anyone with your car. In fact, if you get in a car to drive it, you're on thin ice. Now, are we helping poor people enough? What can we do to help lift people out of poverty? Child benefit is popular and also helps reduce wealth inequality. Okay, let's... Community policing also really gonna help. Okay. Okay. Putting together a plan. What's their most popular thing? Is it a child benefit? 85%. We have our taxes. No one likes the taxes regardless, even if they help more people than they hurt. Poor people get upset at taxing the rich. Microgeneration grants, 86%. Okay. What other ones do we have? I also don't know how much money we have to work with. Maybe you should look into that. I'm willing, if we're gonna give a tax break, I like the enterprise investment scheme. Like if you're creating jobs for small businesses, that seems fine to me. That seems good, actually. The carbon tax we're not gonna bother with right now. That's our big fish later. That's the ultimate goal. Like a carbon tax should be implemented worldwide by now, and that's just our long-term thing. Okay, child benefit might be the way to go. Race discrimination act, unfortunately, not that popular. Community policing, very popular. Okay. We're gonna implement much money we have. Am I like overshooting all of this? Maximum child benefit. Fuck it. Oh, I mean, we're only $3 billion in debt. That's fine. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make everyone love us. One thing at a time. Race Discrimination Act, implement. Wait. Oh, this lowers racial tension. Okay. It's like, wait, why does this make racial tension worse? No, it's worth it. We're min-maxing. I think we're just gonna have to min-max and hold our nose for like a little bit. Taxes. Are we running out of political capital? Damn. I got some political capital from that. There we go. Maximum community policing. We're spending so much money, but that's okay. Services. It's fine. Everyone wants money, but no one wants to pay it. Yes, maternity leave. And paternity leave. Let's do it. More political capital. I can't even do my luxury goods tax anymore. I need more things that generate money. Maybe we could just have everyone love us and then we just wait. And then next time we do all of the taxes. Fuel efficiency standards, no. It'll cost us money and all of our remaining capital. Okay, yeah, we're rolling with this. Oops, it is what it is. Debt protection law. Okay, there's debt protection law. Debt collection agencies have been in the news because of the aggressive methods they're using to extract payment from people who owe large sums of money. These debt collection agencies provide credit to people whom larger, more respectable companies will not lend money. The law is proposed to limit the ways in which such agencies can operate. Okay, these agencies are preying on the weakest and poorest in our society, often tricking them into borrowing money at exorbitant rates that can never be repaid. This is little more than extortion, and the government should act at once to limit severely the activities of such unscrupulous companies, or allow agencies to operate. Nobody forces people to borrow money they can't repay, and to restrict the rights of debt agencies to recover legitimate debts would be counterproductive. People need to learn to live within their means and not expect the state to bail them out of trouble if they cannot learn to do so. We're going to limit this. Let's get poor people out of debt. Okay, commuters are way on board. Commuters love us. Of course, because the the telecommuting initiative is going to bankrupt us. We need liberals to like us. It's gonna work. We're gonna get there. We just need to let it play out. All right. I'm gonna screenshot this. Let's see how much this changes from this turn to next turn. It's gonna go crazy in some way or another. Cool. Next. Please. Please. Please don't blow up the government. Crime is up. No. GDP is down. I did the opposite of that. That's bullshit. People want me to ban alcohol adverts. Okay. Only 19% of people want to vote for me? Don't you have kids? You get so much money by having kids and working from home. Just let a baby sit on the floor and have a laptop. You'll be paid so much money. Okay. Growing our GDP, lower expenditure, higher taxation. Okay, well, parents love us. Everyone hates us now. Liberals like us a lot more. Liberals hate everything and themselves. Ethnic minorities? Hell yeah. Yeah, that Race Discrimination Act? Hell yeah. Poor people? We're way up with poor people. Now, if only those poor people could donate to our political campaign, I'd appreciate it. Do you think those poor people have any spare money? See, the problem is the more I help poor people, the smaller they are as a demographic. And then the rich people, and then they hate me. Okay. Unemployment. Get jobs. Get jobs. Get jobs. Okay. Alright, let's up some taxes. I should have done the speed cameras when I had the chance. Like, I legalize prostitution. I don't think it's gonna help anything. I want to get to it. I'm sorry. It's just, it doesn't give me any money right now, and I am already in the hole. Welfare. Yeah, we did that already. Did I even do my childcare already? I did. I'm not sure I could pay for that yet. Oh no, I did the child. Yeah, okay. Okay, taxes. I need some taxes. I need some taxes bad. Luxury good tax. That gives us a lot of money. Mention taxes. Okay, the mansion tax is going to be really good, actually. It's the most progressive tax. Only 32% popular, but we have just enough political capital to do it, so we're min-maxing for this turn. And we will get a ton of money for it. Yeah, screw you, retirees. Screw you. You voted for me? I don't need you. You're not surviving to the next election, okay? Get back in the home. Let's do it. We are betraying that demographic immediately. Okay. I am all out of... Not a lot I can do anymore. People don't like me. That's fine. That's fine. Ban alcohol adverts. I honestly like it's like it seems like alcoholism is tied to crime a lot. Homelessness, like it, you know. Let's get rid of alcohol. Liberals want us to get rid of alcohol in their base. Proof ban. Patriot is still really high. Religious is going down. That's fine. Fuck them. Conservatives. Look, retired religious conservatives, you are a bane on our society. Okay, crime is down, but GDP is down. Credit rating downgraded. Okay, that's fine. The Human Rights Society is criticizing government policy. Okay. Don't do a terrorism, please. Now, what can we do this time? Luxury goods tax time? Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's do it. Look, we're gonna get out of this hole. Food subsidies might be good. I mean, well, we need more money, not less. That's the thing. Plastic bag tax, though? Yeah. It'll get us more money than it costs is the thing. Could be good. Why not? Costs. Give me a little money, please. Yeah, we can tax alcohol next. Like, we've invested a lot into, like, getting people to like us and we're on track. We just need money. Honestly. Capitalists are already gonna hate us. Fuck them. Does it really just affect environmentalists and capitalists? We'll get the capitalists on board later. We just need to reduce crime. Yeah. Okay, we are out of money and stuff. And things. Uncompetitive economy. That's fine. We'll fix it. Skill shortage. Yeah, we need to fix education. See, I mean, I'm trying to reduce homelessness. Like, really, really, poverty is a problem. Technological advantage, good. Good, good, good. Yeah. I'm really trying to see if we can just be anti-crime. GDP's up, health is up, crime is down, good, awesome. We're doing it. Yeah, we're fixing that budget. It matters because we're Democrats in power, so people care. These policies are amazing. Yeah, we're trying to do it. Okay, appoint UN ambassador. Oh boy. Steve Stewart. Yep. Yeah, liberal socialists. They like import tariffs. That's bad. And they're against foreign aid. That's bad. Okay. We're doing it. GDP's up. Crime is down. We're starting to see returns. Health is going up. Education's holding steady. Poverty is still up there. Unemployment is high. Okay. We've almost broke even on our income and expenditure, which is good. What else can we tax? We could tax junk food a little bit. People prefer a subsidy, but we do need money for things. We kind of just need to get out of the hole, and then I think it'll all work out. It'll all work out. Almost there. Just one more tax. Oh, jeez. Look, if I fund this enough, can it be net positive? Okay, this seems like a good thing to do. Welfare fraud department. Good. We get there. Because we have a lot of welfare, it's now becoming more worthwhile to do. This costs money, but we gain money. So that's totally fine. And we gain capital for it. Beautiful. I do want to have a junk food tax. I think that would be good. Like, when we lower poverty, it's just gonna work out. And then we can switch to subsidies. Hey, you get some money back if you have healthy food. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's just go for it. Let's go full tilt. Screw it. Oh no, this will help. Oh, this will raise poverty though. No. We'll gain money, and then we'll use the money to help poverty. Okay, we're gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, it costs millions. We gain billions. It's worth it. It's worth it. We just gotta believe. Gotta hold strong. Just hold strong. We're almost there. Then we could. Hey, that's pretty good. Let's do that now. Okay, we actually have a lot of money. Look, health food subsidies. Okay, we will still gain from. We'll net gain from our taxing junk food, right? This cuts into a lot of tax, but it's basically switching what people eat instead. And that we're gaining more, we're spending a lot, so we're not gaining as much from a junk food tax, but we're showing people there's healthy food that we're making up in poor earnings. So you can still get food if you don't have money. Do we have anything left we can afford to do? We have 6 political capital. Shoot. I think we're doing well. All right, let's just hold. Let's get some money. Let's save up for the speed cameras. Build up in capital too. GDP's down. Health is up. Crime is down. Earl James wants to leave. Core supporters are motorists and liberals. Well, the liberals should be fucking happy. We have a really bad... Okay, it's... Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you don't like me? Okay. We are gonna get terroristed soon by the radical right, but... Grass is green. Now what? What are we doing? Yeah, this is 3. I don't care about motorists. We need more money. Subsidies are not... I think we're just gonna hold another turn and then just shoot for speed cameras. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it, we can do it. Are we on track? Or maybe we want to like tinker with, I guess. Ooh, alcohol abuse is starting to plummet. Good, good, good. Awesome. Right, drug addiction, that's bad. Tariffs are bad for the economy. I get money, but money from whom? We just need to build up capital and then get speed cameras. One more time we can do it. One more turn we can do it. We are so close. We are so close. Unemployment down is crime is down. Hey. Bobby Gray. Oh no, you like religious people and capitalists? Oh no. There are no longer vigilante mobs. People trust me on law and order. Good. Aerospace contract 1. Unemployment is down. GDP is up. We're holding strong. The Church of Christ. Okay, the religious right really hates me. Once we have money again, we're doing like the start a family child tax credits. Oh, 32. No, we're almost there. Oh, I should have started with that. I had so much money once. But this turn, could I maybe switch out my cabinet? So for foreign policy, what could we get? Diane Rogers. We never hired Diane Rogers, did we? Oh, she would do great. She would do great. She wants to do foreign policy. She's loved by farmers and parents. Diane Rogers, it's your lucky day. Bye, Foreign Affairs Minister. This is the proudest hire of my career. Thank you, Diane Rogers. Okay, tax guy, Earl James, motorists and liberals. So for tax is a category. Ruby Coleman would not like our tax on conservatives, but we're doing good by farmers. Dennis Evans is not great at what he does, but he's in our wheelhouse. Jimmy Martin is conservative? No. Lots of conservatives just want to get in the tax system and hollow it out. Our transport guy is not doing well. That's fine. We're attacking homelessness. Great. Internet crime should be going down. Antisocial behavior. That should be going down too. Community policing is really pulling that down. Great. Awesome. Awesome. We're almost done with antisocial behavior as a problem. Heck yeah. We're keeping conservatives kind of on board, I think. Conservatives like us, yes. Because finally it's working. Awesome. We can believe. Our first blind playthrough. We're pulling through. Our next turn is going to be real bad, but we're going to actually have a surplus. People are not going to like us, but then we'll be able to move that surplus money into other things. We just have to hold through for speed cameras. That's going to be popular now. We've done it. We've turned everything around. Good. Okay. One more turn. One more turn. We're gonna make a lot of things change. Unemployment is up, crime is down. Why is unemployment? Okay. Billy Adams is tired. That's... What? We're not doing enough for environmentalists and liberals? We're killing cars. Brain drain. Oh no. Okay. Freedom of information. Voting citizens not be spied on. Just for abuse by government agencies. Yeah, I don't really like the government tracking people. It's probably not gonna be great. And we're already doing a lot to reduce crime. I think we'll be okay. Okay, now we gotta... Oh no, I didn't get more political capital? No! No! I need money. We're running out of money. almost able to balance the budget. I should have gone back and done the speed cameras first. I need to be a little more popular. Like I'm not doing enough for environmentalists and liberals. I've done so much for environmentalists and liberals. She likes me. They'll kind of burn out, I guess, huh? Well, Earl James, let's see who could replace you. Taxes. I might switch to Ruby Coleman. Yeah, I hated all these children. They owe me money. They owe me money. What the hell? Airlines? Oh, alcohol tax. No one's gonna like that. Because all of my political capital, no. People want the internet tax now? What the fuck? Oh gosh. See, I mean, we are taxing people to hell when we can. I mean, we're gonna do that more. We are gonna do that more. It's okay. I need 39 political capital to get the speed cameras. And that's gonna generate us so much money and do so good against crime. And then people are gonna want to invest in a country with no crime. They just are. Okay. No, that's gonna be too expensive, too slow. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, fam. Help me out. Chat, help me. I'm just gonna say, once again, we are doing this to support Digital Ground Game. If you donate to the link in the description, or go to my website, and there will be a direct, like, big red button on my website homepage for it. The money that goes to Digital Ground Game helps fund canvassers to like big canvassing events for the midterms, and like a canvassing house where like a group of people can like live and work in an area and get to know it and really get to like make deep change. Digital Ground Game has had incredible turnout at events and just like big door knocking initiatives in Ohio last year, and I really or in 2024, geez, that's 2 years, and I really want to see what they can do in the midterms. It's going to be extraordinary. So this is like a general thing that's been doing by lots of sources, but if you donate to the here in the link, you can help us raise more money for good things. What's the money now? I'm gonna update our little graph too. We've been marking this in a spreadsheet. We are currently, holy shit, we made $200 more. Awesome. 262, 262, 514.64. As of 3:24 p.m. Minus, yeah, C3. Yeah, there's a total of $441. That's huge. That's amazing. We're gonna raise them $500. Not bad for a nice little stream here last minute. That's not affiliated with anything. I'm proud of you all. Thank you so much. Okay. Everyone weirdly conservatives still like me. Everyone does not like me because of crime? Is it really just crime? Okay. Okay. Capitalists really hate me. Middle income don't like me anymore. And the motorists, yeah. The liberals, what's wrong with you? Heckin' liberals. Okay, liberals, let's see. Child benefit, great. Community policing, great. What are the... Can I sort these? Not alphabetically. I would like to sort these by, like... Armed police, I don't like... Homelessness. Homelessness really is the key. Everyone just doesn't like homelessness. Poverty and unemployment. How can I reduce unemployment? Makes unemployment go down. I need to make unemployment go down. State schools make unemployment go down. That could be great. Education funding. I am $1 billion in debt more than I started, but I'm so close to being able to 180 all of that. We're so close to bounty. Okay, one more turn. I just got the egalitarian miracle achievement. We did it! We did it! I knew we could do it! Amazing! We have achieved gender equality. Heck yeah! That's what it's all about. GDP is way down. But we've ended antisocial behavior. I am going to reverse... Give me a little more political capital. Crime is so low. Health is so good. Unemployment's going up. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna get a bunch of money, and then we're gonna start throwing out subsidies like candy. Okay. I'm not getting more political capital. Oh, there's a maximum. Well, I am going to be killed. So I've just been wasting turns not doing anything, huh? Fuck it, airline tax. Fuck it. Oh, I blew all of my money on... I blew all of my capital on an airline tax. Don't fly. Oh, that was the bad idea of me. I should have just done the alcohol tax. This will get me up with environmentalists. I can't win them all. Is it time? Is it time for tariffs? Is it time to just say screw thinking? Conservatives love me now, and liberals love me now. They just won't give me enough money. Why is that my maximum? Why is that my maximum? I can get the fuck out. Earl, you're pissing me off. I can fire him. I can fire him pretty easy. And he's for taxes. Yeah, we can find someone better on taxes. Honestly, even a conservative at this point. Ruby Coleman is pretty good at what she does. I think that would maybe stop some people from hating us too. I'm kind of worried about... Yeah, you know what? You're fired. Ruby Coleman, welcome to the team. Let's do it. Why did they all get so upset when I fire somebody else? I don't understand. This dude needs to improve his attitude. I really don't understand it. Is it just like career burnout? I should have taxed alcohol instead. I'm an idiot. Someone in chat has been saying that. Oh, my hat alludes to the fact that Donald Trump is a known enabler of Jeffrey Epstein and a supporter even, and an indulger in all of his, you know, in some of his types of criminal activities. And it should be investigated. And I think the cover-up is bad. Why aren't the Epstein files being released? Curious. You know, it's band tracking. Everyone likes me right now, unless you're rich. Don't worry about it. Trade unionists are never happy. Unemployment is the fucking... Get out of here. We don't want you here. I hate that I'm my cap on how do I up my cap? I just want to give me speed cameras. Give me the speed cameras. Give me the speed cameras. The beautiful... I want that beautiful 4.73 billion a quarter. I don't care if they don't like it. Well. So close to greatness. I was so close to greatness. Did I not hire Diane Rogers? Hire Diane Rogers. Hire for transport. Transport. Don't just let me transport. Bring in Richard Baker again. I just don't have a way to make enough money, and I need more money so I can subsidize jobs. We're learning some political lessons today. Well, now's the time to start thinking about compromises. You know, we're gonna bring in this dude. He's conservative, but he's popular among ethnic minorities. And that sounds pretty good to me. Quit curled up your... Why are you not productive anymore? Don't do that. Fuck it. Fuck it, it's tariff time. Makes our economy even more... it's so bad. I can't do tariff. It's such a bad idea. Wait, did I do it? No. No, it threw. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where's unemployment? That's what is next. Okay. Just stop brain drain. Oh, bring it back down. Oh, we can't have it both ways. We can't have it both ways. I'm getting really anxious now. I hate this. Now everyone hates me? Why? What did I do? Okay, I'm an idiot. Hang on, alcohol tax. I should have just taxed alcohol. I am so cooked. I'm so cooked. I've kept everyone on board. I need to tax more things. I need to tax more things. I can fix it. The game got hard and I made a few mistakes. I'm gonna get 17 next turn. I'm gonna get 17. I need to keep 30 so I can get the alcohol tax. So I can spend 4 this turn. And then it would be 13 plus 17. Okay. Expenditures. We can just do that. Okay, GDP. What's hurting us right now? We don't care about that. I don't want to lower my spending. I don't want to. I'm sorry, people don't like me. All I did was get rid of all crime. All I did. I'm sorry that's not enough for you people. All I did that without, by the way, without escalating any militarism in the police. All I did was reduce causes of crime and have community policing. Just a little, you know. This is a normal day, alright? This is just Tuesday. Capitalists want to kill me. Yeah. Thanks for the advice. Debt crisis. I'm gonna fix it. No child labor. No, we're banning child labor. Okay. Now I have enough money. We're gonna do alcohol tax. People actually like this one. 3 billion? Oh yeah, how much is the internet tax? Not as much. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. They cannot. Helps poverty. Reduces poor. It's worse for the poor. It's worse for equality. I don't care. Give me money. I didn't even need the carbon tax, but I should have had the beautiful policy I will never get to do. I didn't need it for crime, I just need it for money. Well, people really hate me now, even though every individual group... Conservatives love me, by the way. Liberals hate themselves and everything anyway, always. But, like... So few problems in the book, you know? Yeah, junk food talk. Yeah. It's fine. Census is going up. Unemployment's going up. New jobs. I need money. I just need to fix the deficit. And then I can invest that money back into subsidies. And we'll pull us on down. If we like literally just hold the course. In a second term I could fix literally everything. I just need to get the money from taxes, use the taxes to end the debt, and then after that, then I could just invest all the taxes and subsidies and give it back. But I'm taxing the right things, I just need to spend that money first on debt and then on subsidies, on jobs. We're so there. Okay, and the rich people killed me because they didn't like an egalitarian, crime-free society. All I did was tax mansions and luxury homes. Excellent. Well, it's 3:43 p.m. Let's check on our they were fine. Everyone was gonna be middle class. Like, it was gonna be so good. It was gonna be great. I was like trying to reduce poverty. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Reboot. These countries are these countries Democrats against Republicans. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna reinvest those taxes into the economy. Okay. Now let's look at our cabinet. I don't understand what sets the max for hold this up. These people don't have pictures. They're not real. I was doing so well until I wasn't. Yeah, the martyr, like, oh no. Yeah, the only crime that was happening was that assassination by the rich, by the way. I stopped all other shootings in the world. They spent $3 billion on the last gun they could find. Not because I banned guns at all. I implemented no gun control. Just because there was no need for them. The supply of guns was so low. So, what did we learn? And how do you gain more political capital? A cap. I don't know what I did wrong, and I don't know why my cabinet turned on me and burned out so hard. Were their jobs too easy? Was the world just too good for liberal environmentalists? Okay. So we're gonna take a look at that. Alright, we're gonna do some things. The child benefit was goated. It was expensive, but this was the most efficient generational redistribution of wealth, like, in the game. It was so expensive, but did so much. It got liberals and conservatives on board. It was like pro-family. That's, like, I think how you thread making liberals and conservatives like you. It's just be pro-family. You're giving money, but to families. Oh. I'm gonna look up like a strategy guide, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to increase the max, I don't know how to increase the max political capital yet. Last time I started with a lot of money. I think it's just those early game policies I did, just like each individually generated me some. I don't know. I am still not over the fact that the rich people just killed me, by the way. I'm not surprised. Oh, Discord. Okay. Hi, I will check Discord. Hang on. Hi. Oh, hi. Okay, cool. I need to take like maybe a little break. I'm burning out real hard. This community policing is so good. Community policing was seeing returns on investment. I think I just need like a 5-minute break just to. What can I eat that's like simple and quick? Can I microwave a hot dog? We are playing Democracy 3. Let's see. Yeah, I need like just like a buy break. I'm sorry, I'm like spacing out right now, and I'm so tilted by the rich killing me. And then when I come back, Kylie, would you like to like hop on for like a bit and talk about this stuff? Like, just give me. I just need like a 5-minute like reset. And then talk about TGG. It is up to you. But I'm just gonna need. I just need a 5-minute break. I don't know if you'll be available for like a bit, but cause that way, yeah. you could, I don't know, would you be able to? So yeah, I'll take like a 5 minute break. I'll come back with like a microwave hot dog, um, and then we could like talk about what DGG is up to and how that works. And that way I could like take a break from talking so much and restore my brain instead of spending it because I'm running out of brain. I'm gonna take a break. Let me know if that sounds good to you. Uh, yeah, I will be back within literally 5 minutes. I don't know. And then chat, figure out what policies we should do. BRB. Hello, we are back. How's it going, chat? Are we ready to save democracy? Let's do it. Let's get right into it. Okay. So we need to adjust our taxes. Wages, okay. Earnings, pollution controls. Minimum earnings. I don't know what all the taxes are. This time, let's make the most competitive economy in the world. Corporation tax? No, we don't need it. We're just gonna be in the pocket of big business, okay? Oh, cool. We have working? Hello. Oop, I cannot hear you. I apologize. It's probably on my end. 1 second. Hello? Nope, that's not working. Test, 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 test. Oh, I cannot hear that. Hello? Hello? Nope. Oh, I muted this window, I think. Aha. I just use the default. Cool. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome, I can hear you. Hi.
Hello.
So,
How's it going?
it's going pretty well. Would you like to introduce yourself to the stream?
Yes. My name is
Cool.
Kylie or Kai. I'm the community director of Digital Ground Game. Um, I do like a lot of like the community-based operations in the server, whether it's the events or keeping the community like good and safe. I do like a lot of like behind the scenes work as well. Yeah, so I do mixture of everything for the digital gun game community. I'm also a MNP ambassador, which is a Minnesota Promise Ambassador Program, and we do like a lot of advocacy work in for foster advocates in Minnesota. So those are like the two biggest things that I do volunteer wise.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah. So
yeah.
yeah, I just had this silly
Um,
idea to do this, like just another stream for this. Uh,
yeah. I was actually watching you earlier. In your
cool.
stats, you had a big socialism stat and you have very low liberal stat, and my brain was like, now we know why. Social long-term socialism does not work.
Yeah. I mean, because eventually the rich kill you. Apparently, that's the big lesson I learned. Also, is going into debt,
Well,
severe
your
debt.
economy and stuff like that. Yeah, because like the way that I do it is basically um you can enact a little bit of like socialism aspects into your government, but generally you do need to um find tax and put that amount of money into certain areas. So yeah, you really do need to like compromise.
Yeah.
and stuff
In
like
my
that.
defense,
So
I was getting close to it. I was going to subsidize job creation in small businesses. Um,
I would actually argue you need to do that. Probably the second thing or third thing, not the last thing. Long term wise.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lessons learned. I'm dead. So I get a
So,
reboot now. So
well,
I was
did
thinking,
you have any questions for me? Um,
yeah,
in
it's like
terms of like what did you what?
yeah, so like in terms of like kind of at a high level, like what how would you explain like digital ground game? Um, like I guess more
So
broadly to
the
chat.
core base, I guess the core base of digital grand game is essentially we want to engage in like other online communities, more than just like IRI, Adam Mockler. You could even go back as like maybe in the future, like other liberal creators to basically get them engaged into politics. So whether it's like to vote or to volunteer or to run for office, whatever the case it is, right? To basically um, encourage them to engage in politics in a very online sphere. Um, and then also we want to build up our liberal media as well, and our own little hub, right? So that is basically what I would like to describe digital grand game.
Yeah, and I think it's very important to like build up that kind of sphere of like media and sort of like a pipeline into doing something. Because
Yeah,
we are a decade behind on this front compared to people who want to do bad things.
yeah, 100%.
So I think it's good to close that gap. Um,
Yeah,
so like,
considering
yeah. What are some of like the past events and like impact that DGG has had?
so we used to partner with PB, and we handled the canvassing houses. So back in the 2024 election, one of the things the Canvas House program, what we did is we basically, like during the summertime, we actually hired people to canvas for us. So they would just canvas like 8 hours a day or like 10 hours a day and just hash out each house and house for like a span of like 6 months. Um, so like it's a really good experience for a lot of like college kids, for example, if they want to like experience intern and put that on the resume to like go to Kim's houses, especially during the summertime. Um, yeah, so like that was the major part of what I did, what we did. And then I personally was with PV, but I was in a different sector. So I was the person that would run like the Minnesota State House, like the Minnesota sector of PV. So like everything um any operations in Minnesota, I would handle that. So that's like the majority part of what I did, and then in separation where Digital Ground Game did. Um, yeah,
Yeah, that's awesome. I remember hearing about like the Ohio event before. Yeah, and I know like a lot
yeah,
of people like were working with different organizations and kind of came together. It was like this cool intersection moment.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. Because like a lot of leadership came from like the canvassing happened in 2024 election, and then we ended up just saying, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna create our own. So that's kind of what we did. Uh, yeah.
yeah, awesome. And the fundraising numbers I've seen so far are definitely looks like you're on track to be able to do quite a lot this time.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we weren't expecting that on the first day. I mean,
yeah,
so for real, we weren't expecting any of that. So
5:39:64. Yeah, the current total as of 4:07 p.m. Excuse me. Equals C9 minus C3. Currently, the total is at $262,539.64, which means since I started streaming today, which could be from any source, I don't know whoever's watching any YouTube video that like has the QR code up right now, um, but since noon today, over the past 4 hours, we've raised $566, which is pretty
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah. So do you know about like this specific like fundraiser and like what it's going towards and what it's gonna do?
Um, it's a like first ever fundraiser, but in terms of like what it's going towards, um, we're looking at Pacific Senate races to like get involved. So like there are Pacific states we're looking at, obviously like Michigan, um, I don't know if I can say, but like we're looking at
Yeah,
like
it's good.
Pacific swing states,
Cool.
and other like excuse me, other states that we could get involved. Um, we're also looking into Texas 23 as well. And that is over by like San Antonio area. Um, uh, we're looking at that Pacific Racing specifically. Um, I it's if you're like me that's looking at races, I believe they said like anything that's like plus 10 and under, those races are in play
Awesome.
because of like the yeah.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be
So I
a bigger than a plus 10 swing. I think personally, but we will
yeah,
see when we get there.
because the person that like told us that is like there's a lot of people that are not liking what Trump is doing. So like pretty much um anything plus 10 can uh possibly swing or more closer margin wise to a plus D.
Awesome.
So
That's
yeah.
so cool. Um, oh, I know that the DGG server has like lots of different like teams and events and stuff that like anyone can join.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that, or
Yeah.
what are the kinds of things
So
people can do?
basically, we have events team, welcome team, we have uh, research team, uh, dev team, and media team. So like dev team, we do like a lot of what it would exactly be like technical, so like websites, um, uh, more like internal projects that we're working on, so on and so forth for dev team. In terms of like media team, obviously social media, we're hoping to get like a newsletter out too, and developing that, and then as well as like other projects that we're working on in media team. Um, and then events team, would you like right now we're doing like a lot of online. We're planning on making like workshops. We're hoping at like a civics engagement seminar, that kind of stuff. That we're hoping to get into like the pipeline. In terms of research team, we look at like specific races. We do like something called call to action, which is like every week. If you can't join a team, we do like call to actions every single week. It's usually simple, like simple things. So like one week we had retweet a post. Another week we had like attend a protest. Another week we had like make sure you register. And then we're hoping in the future we do like Pacific regional call to actions, like simple for you to do, and so on and so forth. So that's what research team does a little bit, in terms of that. We are within research team do have something called talking points repository, which is essentially what we do is we look at like the normal talking points, and we help people. We create like a guide so like people can use that to like debate other people or be able to talk to their family and friends, and practice like their rhetoric skills and their communication skills, and combating that kind of talking points. And then the last one I'll mention is Welcome Team, and they are essentially like the internal communications within our org. So whenever you join our server, you will meet someone that will help you guide through the server and uh, basically get to know like in the inner ropes of like a good introduction. So those are like the main teams. Wise.
Yeah, that's really cool. And I love how that's broken up into like the region that you know and you're in and you can work in and help in your area. And like, what are your different strengths and skills? And I love that it's just a Discord server. Like you can just join right on digitalgroundgame.org. Like anyone in chat can. Yeah, and I like that it's such a low bar to entry. Because it is another world. Like even people who watch like political YouTube videos and stuff from like Destiny or whoever else. Um, it's scary. Like getting involved or doing something more than that. Like, and I'm glad that it's such a good community. It's so specific. Like no matter what your skill or even if you don't like have a particular expertise, there's like a place you can go and like a thing you can do. That's awesome. I love that there's even the like call to action things. It's like minimum uh,
Yeah,
gatekeeping. Yeah, that's so good. And the talking points
yeah,
are
for
cool too.
sure.
I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna look at that sometime and like read up on all that
Yeah,
immigration
for
and
sure.
climate
It's
change.
actually
Yeah.
on our website. It's like ready to go. We're hoping to
Cool.
make it more like Obsidian. I don't know if you're interested in, or you know about anything about Obsidian, but
Oh
it's
yeah.
yeah. We're hoping to like redesign and edit to like make it more easier to read, I guess would be a better description there. So
Cool. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but that's really great. Just consolidating all this information to work with, especially on topics like immigration. Like, there's so many like radical right media people who could just circulate the same talking points or just bold sweeping claims or even like Fox News viewers who end up getting those like same basic assumptions in their head. Um, and knowing how to like talk about a topic like this substantively is so hard to like combat that. So I love that this is all here and like put together and like well researched. It seems that's great. That's awesome. Brain gain. That's so cool.
yeah,
I
very cool.
Yeah.
Um, was there Do you have any additional questions? Otherwise, that was our first fundraising event. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Um, I believe we might do another one, but that's probably more towards in the summertime or in the fall time. Um, of that specific thing. Other
Excellent.
than that, yeah,
Yeah. Well, cool. Whenever that's going around, if like I'm happy. Like, please reach out if there's any events or whatever. Yeah, this is fun. It's easy to talk about and get involved, and like this is definitely like a worthwhile cause. There's doing lots of cool stuff here. Yeah. So I don't think I
yeah,
have any more questions though. This is just cool. It's just awesome.
yeah. Yeah. You could join Digital Ground Game. Um, it's it's our website. We are looking for people to volunteer, join, and then yeah, because um, I guess I'm hoping we could get like an announcement going on like where we're gonna canvas and phone link. I'm hoping possibly maybe in June. We are not going to get involved in like the primaries. That's like the most important thing. Um, in terms of that. So
Cool. Awesome. Well, sounds good. Good luck, and I hope to be involved however I can as more
yeah, for
information comes
sure.
about.
Yeah. Good luck on your stream.
Yeah. Thank you
And
so
yeah,
much for stopping by.
yeah. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Alrighty. See
Bye.
ya.
Okay, so My stream was censored, I think, which is weird. I don't know why. So I guess some fascist reported it. I don't know. Pretty cringe. But hey, AJ in TikTok chat, welcome. Yeah, so we are fundraising for Digital Ground Game. We just spoke to the awesome community director for the organization. I am so excited about what Digital Ground Game is up to, based on like their performance in the 2024, like just a mass canvassing event, like huge youth turnout canvassing event. You just don't see stuff like that. Ooh, live in chat about framing policies in terms of kitchen table issues. That would be awesome. Yeah, totally. Just like message me on TikTok or wherever about like a time and a place for that, and like if there's any topics I should like research in advance or like do messaging about. I also really want to do streams about like doing like research on stream. Like I want to put together surveys and then like sit in a TikTok live, people can join. So it unfortunately only be streamed on TikTok, and then be like, hey, what do you think about this? And it's not a debate stream. It's like, just give me your answer and I will write it down in a list and then be gone with you. To people like across the political spectrum. And see if we can like put together something more coherent. There would be so good. Yeah, so please support Digital Ground Game if you can. It's a great cause. And I really want to see what they can do. There's been like several organizations that popped up over time, like Progressive Victory is one. And a lot of the people with DGG were working with that organization like in 2024. So like DGG is now like they're just focusing on doing like the stuff they're really good at. So yeah, I don't know, great stuff. That was amazing. And I'm excited, I don't know, to see more cool stuff. It's 420. We have raised, since we started today, let me see, $566. That's pretty cool. I'm going to throw in another 50. So that's over $600. As soon as I stop stream, I'm going to be doing that. Yeah. So let's see. What do we do about this? I feel like I've already screwed up this playthrough. I'm just gonna quit the main menu. I'm gonna do new game. US. Play. And Players Party is gonna be the Democrats. Opposition Party is gonna be the Republicans. But the beauty of this is our party can be whatever we want it to be. We just gotta show up and use our power for good. Oh boy, we got crime. Yeah. So if you can, please, I want to see how far we can push this before we end. I can go a little past 5 before I totally burn out. And we're at $566. Plus in the 50, we're going to be at like 614. So if we could raise like 100, a little more than 100 more dollars, that would be awesome. Fundraiser. There we go. And I really want to see what we can do. This is fun. I would like to do like fundraising streams more often. But I also want to make some personal money doing this, so I can keep doing this. It would be wonderful. So thank you all for being here. I'm gonna like keep doing this. Let's see. Alcohol abuse is bad. We have 25. Tired motorist, religious conservative. See, I'm a little upset because I was doing so well before. What determines my maximum? Bang. could be evil this playthrough. Who's most effective? Joe Ramirez, liberal parents, economy. And we have a liberal capitalist, Catherine Cook. Interesting, interesting. We can make some people mad, some people happy. Very spicy in chat. And Diane Rogers likes farmers and parents. Yeah, foreign policy, welfare economy. But great. I'm so glad that we got to have that little talk. And I'm so excited for what's next. I'm really looking forward to seeing what DGG can do this election cycle. Because it'll be like a storm. Like, no one's used to young people. No one's counting on young people getting out and doing something, actually. Like, Turning Point USA and, like, their big money Heritage Foundation owners aren't used to actual people who care. And they can't control for that. They can't account for that. They can't budget for that. And this, I'm really hopeful this midterms will be a blowout if we just get together. And, like, get out there. I'm sorry, I'm eating a hot dog. I am so hungry. Let's see. We're losing money. Gotta make more money. We gotta implement taxes. Child benefit is great. Maternity leave is pretty great. What are we gonna do? Because we're never gonna be this popular again. We could go for... And we could tax stuff again. Should give people something good first. Oh, breaks the ice. Child benefit seems like the way to go. And then in our economy section, anything good here? Like services, school meals, that's pretty good. Pregnant woman could just legalize prostitution, do nothing else. That seems pretty appealing to me. I mean, but I guess we'll take kinds of advice and maybe just go in like a free market direction this time. But we'll lose money is the problem. We're already not doing anything. But community policing I think is going to be really worth it. Yeah, okay. So community policing. We gotta throw in a tax, though. I'm just gonna keep leaning into what I know works. Luxury goods tax. Worth it. We gotta make up that money. I wonder if we can get rid of the deficit. I kind of want to tax plastic bags and junk food and then health subsidies again. I got 6, I got 3. Yeah, let's do junk food tax and health food subsidies. Because junk food tax, we can make more money and then spend it on healthy foods. We neutralize our impact on poor, yeah, which is good, and we improve health in the process. Okay. And now we're all out of juice, so we're gonna give this a go and see what happens. Everything is holding strong. Good. Debt protection law. Let's protect poor people, because if they are good, then we are good. Excuse me. All right. We have 26 points. I want that mansion tax back. I want that mansion tax back. Like if I can reduce crime, we can do a lot. We can do a lot of good. We can do so much good. Let's give it a go. Our goal is to get over our net expenditure so we can start saving the deficit. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this time. We're so close. Just one more tax. Ban alcohol adverts, and then we're also going to tax alcohol if we can. We're not there. Excuse me. I don't know how to the telecommuting initiative. That's my big winner. Free. Perfect, we like free. Where are we at on taxes still? Our expenditure is still down. Okay, well, we gotta up more taxes. We're gonna do that. And we'll immediately throw that into subsidies. I promise, we'll get there. I went up on education this time. That could be really good because education creates jobs. We need more taxes first. We're just gonna rush taxes. I need money and I need it now. am I doing? Okay, retirees are gonna hate me. Yeah, both are gonna hate me. Poor are gonna love me. And if we keep pushing down crime, the conservatives will get over it. We just have to keep pushing down crime. Could be good though, honestly. Enterprise investment scheme. Could be good. Let's do it. We'll take the wisdom. You'll see what we can do. What do we think? More investor tax breaks. What have I done? What am I becoming? Banning drugs. Banning drugs. We're doing the opposite of banning drugs, actually. If it costs less than $1 billion, it's basically free. GDP is up. Unemployment is down, but poverty is up? Okay. Yeah. We're gonna... Why don't we have more money? Can I spend less money on things? Okay. Military spending. I need that. Okay. States. Oh, things cost money. No. Why are we spending money on school vouchers? Anything we can get rid of here. Let's see. Military spending is so huge. Shoot. We're gonna end it. We're gonna fix it. What's my income? Can I actually change my income? If I go to the money. Capital gains tax. Capital gains tax. Let's do it. Corporation tax. Let's do it. Okay, they can't kill me yet. They can't kill me yet. Let's see what we got. Yay! Health is up, crime is down. Everything's neutral so far. We're gonna criminalize child labor, we don't need it. Okay, how the we have a surplus. We did it. We did it, we have a surplus. Okay. Now we're just gonna subsidize the hell out of jobs. And we're golden. Let's see. Economy. Work safety laws. Yeah, robotics is actually bad for jobs. I want to invest in job creation, not job destruction. And that's the tricky thing about this. Let's see. Let's see. Give me better job stuff. Give me better job stuff. Income. I got income. I've learned how to change these taxes. See, I could have saved my last playthrough if I knew about these instead of implementing new taxes. New and different taxes. School. Okay, okay. There's a lot of stuff that's already in the game. It just doesn't tell me about. Small business grants. Let's up that. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's gamble on small businesses. Cool. Enterprise investment scheme. We have small business funding. Yes, make more jobs. We will pay taxes and the rich people, but you are forgiven if you use them to create other jobs for other people. Technology grants? Hell yeah. We're doing it. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting smarter. We're leaning into job creation. Okay, any other policies we should have? Education subsidies. Okay, let's try university grants. Let's up that a little bit. Okay, we're making enough jobs. Economy, jobs, unemployment. Technology. Let's see. Schools, healthcare. Productivity. Good. Should reduce unemployment. Why does GDP increase? Whatever. Let's see how this goes. I'm happy to subsidize whatever. Small business grants. Oh yeah, I did that already. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Technology grants. Space. Space. No, the rich people gotta like something, right? What can I do for the rich people? What do they actually want? Or do they just haters? How do I make them not kill me? Is really what I want to know. Technology, good. Uncompetitive economy. We're gonna be competitive, alright. We're gonna be. This is the playthrough where we get super like technocratic. Community policing, boring. We'll fix that. I want real subsidies. I just love trains. That's how you know I'm an online political nerd. GDP is down? Brain drain. Okay. I can curb back the luxury goods tax. I think we're doing pretty well. Credit rating upgraded. Yay! 35% approval. Okay. Health is up, crime is down. We're gonna see great difference in that. Education coming up. GDP. How do we get more GDP? We're just not allowed to tax everybody to hell? Parents are coming up. Liberals are coming up. I just need to stop the capitalists from killing me. Okay. Let's see. Unemployment. Causes increasing unemployment. I think I can solve the national debt. I don't know. I'm pretty hopeful. Maybe not by much, but it's honest work. I want to. We'll find something that works. Energy subsidies, agriculture subsidies. Energy could be good. Graduate tax. Oh wow. Education subsidies. That could be pretty good. Why don't we try that? Or youth club. see what else we can do for cheap. Homelessness. They really don't like my luxury goods tax. They really don't like my luxury goods tax. That's okay. Reduce their membership. The frustrating thing is like there's not. Ugh. Let's see if we can reduce the sales tax a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Taxes. That's my mansion tax I put in. Hybrid cars initiative. What are we doing with an environmentalist? Not great. We can maybe use a little more of that. Junk food tax I really like because then we subsidize healthy food. Because that cancels out. Inheritance tax. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. That one's hard to do. I can't afford it. Yeah, it's too much. Okay, let's see what we can do. State schools, yeah, state schools. State health service, science funding. That's a pretty good one. Just to use microscopes, lecture microscopes for accelerators. That's cute. I'm running out of steam, chat. Let's see. What else can I do? That's just the environment as a concept. Public services, water, education, welfare. A lot of things. I can rein in the luxury goods tax. I don't even know what I'll spend the money on now. Now that I learned how to write other taxes. Tobacco tax I can't do. I don't have the juice. My GDP is doing really bad despite me throwing everything I can into education. Which says a lot, I think. The vigilante mobs are gone and antisocial behavior is gone. Awesome. Conservatives love me. Liberals still hate me. I just want to end homelessness and it's hard. still running a pretty big surplus here, so we can go for it. Let's see. I kind of want to end homelessness. I still want to end homelessness. That's like my one thing. I think we can really do it. I don't think I'm gonna get there. I don't think I'm gonna win this tonight, but that's okay. I'm proud of what we've done. I need more jobs. Get jobs. What gives you jobs? Okay, liberals. Liberals. What do you want? Yeah, of course you hate business. And alcohol? Libs like alcohol, is what this is telling me. Characterizes the opposite of the religious faith. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. So we're a bit more libertarians than anything. It's really hard to get liberals to like me. And I'm upset by that. All liberals want are like kind of virtue signaling things that are very big swings with a very high cost. And that's rough. Stop being homeless. Stop being unemployed. I guess we can throw money at the sciences. At schools. Let's try that. So spicy. It's so spicy. I can't make the liberals happy. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know why conservatives like me so much. See, the big thing I do for conservatives in this, how I crack this immediately, just reduce crime. make your big thing reducing crime. Because you want to reduce crime, and that's what you center as your messaging. All of the causes, all of your inputs to reduce crime are going to be like funding like socialist health and education programs and some welfare programs if like those nets still fail. And then the outputs are there's less crime and more people getting jobs. Like homelessness seems like a big thing because that like turns into crime, right? So like you just reduce crime. Because either it's just crime. It's like it's because you need more socialism good stuff, right? So like the left cares about those inputs, like cares about social welfare programs. The right cares about the output of safety because they're just at a lower level of functioning and they have big throbbing amygdalas and they're terrified of everything they see on Fox News. If you can just eradicate crime, they have nothing to actually worry about. That said, everyone goes to like me. Liberals really like alcohol, which is a weird thing in this. Conservatives are about to go down though, because I'm changing abortion laws to be less restrictive. But honestly, I just need more jobs and more money. I can't find a way to do that. Petrol tax. I can lower petrol taxes. Let's see. Just put 20%. Their luxury goods tax a little bit. I can reduce the mansions tax a little bit. I will cut some taxes this term. But they better remember this. They better remember this. What can I do for 5? It's not nothing. I don't want to throw those points away. We'll go to our next turn. My GDP keeps plummeting. No fair. Allow marriages. Fuck you. Socialists don't like me as much. That's fine. Conservatives really like me. Liberals are never satisfied. Homelessness is a crisis. And I want to just get rid of all the crises, like all the reds in the map. I'm making that economy way more effective. I just need some really, skill shortage, really. I'm trying to bring it down as much as I can. Like, I don't know how much more I can fund education. give it a go. Liberals are never gonna like me. That's fine. This game is hard. This game is so hard. Reduce unemployment. Reduce unemployment. Maybe they're big ideas. Libraries. Let's go. Ooh, look at that nice sweep down in alcohol abuse. Health is doing great. We kept the retired on board. That's nice. What are our biggest drains in productivity? Brain drain? Asthma and drugs. Jeez, okay, I can reel in the luxury goods tax. But I'd rather deal with asthma, honestly. That's gonna be a tough one, though. That's not bad. A little increase to food safety, a little increase to health. There's really not much to be gained from legalizing drugs. Well, we'll get some money out of it. Jeez, I can't even do that. That's a tough sell. Who cares? I'm getting sleepy. How much money have we made so far? It's 5 p.m. My movie ready to end. Let's see. As of right now, we're at 200. 62. $539.64. So we're gonna end the stream there. We raised $566. Plus someone threw me $50. So I'm going to donate that as well. Which means we'll have raised over $600 for canvassing events in the midterms, which will be awesome. It's not nothing. It's not huge. It's not nothing. That's a great boost on top of all the other money they've had, which, you know, that's enough to buy people some pizzas. And I think it'll be good. So if you've been here, thank you so much for being here. It brings our total to plus 50. $616 for a digital ground game. So I'm so proud of you all. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good evening.